All right, team. Good morning. How about those Astros, guys? The Astros. I told you guys they were the better team. Nobody listening to their ears. I think it was obvious. Astros. Were better. Oh man. All right, guys. What's up, Jude? What's up, Kieran? Yeah. Good morning, guys. All right. So how are you guys doing this morning? It is Palantir earnings. They're dropping right at 7 a.m. Right at 7 a.m. Palantir earnings drop. What's up, Roberto, Empty, Danny, Pampu? Congrats to your Astros. Hey, thank you, man. What's up, Eugene? Edwin. I don't know how bearish I am. Dude, is FTX really insolvent? What's FTX doing, man? Sam Bankman-Fried over there. That's crazy if it's true. Let me see. What's the token? FTT. I mean, it's up 0.83%. It's at $22. It doesn't look insolvent to me. Yeah, it's fine. Any important news comes out today? Palantir earnings. So PLTR earnings drop. Those will be interesting to see what happens with Palantir earnings. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if this news is true. I'm just kind of following what people are saying. I don't know. Bitcoin dropped all the way to 20.8K. We'll see, you know. This week we have CPI. So this week the big stuff happening is basically CPI is coming out. Tomorrow is election day. Thursday we don't really have anything big. Wednesday we don't really have anything big. Thursday though is the biggest day of the month with CPI dropping. We also have some major earnings coming out this week as well with Activision, Lyft today, Take-Two, Clover. You know, I don't know if they're going to be big enough streams that are going to be worthwhile for us to stream. But tomorrow Disney will stream and AMC will stream. One of those. I don't know if we're going to do AMC or Disney. We'll have to see. Wednesday we got Redbox. Nothing really big. Wednesday we have Rivian. We'll probably stream Rivian. But yeah, there's the SPY. Today we have Palantir earnings. Expectations for Palantir earnings are as follows here. So Palantir is expecting 2 cents profit on $474.58 million in sales revenue for Palantir. And we'll see what happens on that front. All right, so again, here's Palantir, pretty much break even from Friday's close. I'm buying 1,000 of Palantir. Hey, good luck, man. If CPI doesn't come in hot, I'll be shocked. Yeah, I mean, I think there's an argument for it. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't. Hopefully it comes in low. It's been a while since we've had a low CPI report. Here, we're gonna do a poll like we always do. Y'all do me a favor, hit the like button as you join the stream. We're gonna do a poll. It's gonna be 7.9% is the expectation. The CPI come in higher or lower than expected. Again, this data drops Thursday. Bitcoin is currently at 20.75K. What's up, Adele? What's up, Layla? Good morning. Lower is better news. It's inflation data, Kieran, so higher is worse, lower is better. All right, guys. So, yeah, so we got Palantir earnings today. I don't know if I'm like a Palantir bull or not. What do you guys think? Bitcoin next move? No idea. No idea what Bitcoin's going to do. So higher is bad for markets. Correct. Higher is going to be interpreted as bad. I mean, right now, expectations for the CPI report on Thursday are for, I believe, 7.9% is what we're expecting for CPI. Yeah, 7.9%. Let me check Bloomberg. That's according to Market Watch. On Bloomberg, expectations for Thursday's CPI reading are going to be coming in at 8%. So anywhere between 7.9 and 8% are what they're expecting. Right now, the market actually is up, though, today. So if you look at the SPY, the market's actually green today. Look at it. It's up to 378.50s right now. So the market's pretty green. Previous closing price was all the way back here at 376. And so we're actually pretty green. Here's the previous closing price that you can see right here. So we're actually pretty green relative to that. And we'll see if we continue to move here, you know. I don't know. Please don't spam over and over again, though. Crypto. No idea who's going to win or anything like that. Yeah, PLTR is showing ETB to me as well. I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you will. But I don't know, Xavier. I'm not sure, brother. I really don't know, man. Whether it's good to trade. I mean, I'm not. I really have no idea. I don't know what the market's gonna do. I'll put it that way. You know. Oh man. CPI's Thursday. So people are mad Elon banned Kathy Griffin. Is the drama on Twitter today. Just kind of catching up on that, reading that. SPY up there. Here's the dollar index. We do have Palantir earnings coming out today. I'll put 3 charts up so we can watch all of this. Here's the DXY on the right. It's been breaking down really nicely today, which is kind of what you want to see here. So, you know, here's kind of what happened, right? Like during the last FOMC meeting, just to kind of give you the nuance of the market here. During the last FOMC meeting, which if we put a 20-day chart up, you can clearly see the last FOMC meeting right here. A lot of people were speculating that the market was going to essentially crash. That's why we have this in our title today, is because a lot of people were guessing that the market was going to crash from the last FOMC meeting. And then we really didn't. Like we dropped some, and you know, the last FOMC meeting, we kind of just kept dropping. So it's like we dipped like this, and then we just kind of kept dropping like that, you know, for the following days or so. Now that's not what we're getting at all with the SPY here. So if we actually look at the SPY, so like, yeah, we dipped some, but we're actually bouncing back a little bit now. So if you look at this here, we dropped, and now we are rebounding back up some. So again, not saying we're going to drop or we're going to crash or whatever. That's what people were guessing on last week. But right now we're actually kind of green on the day. The dollar index is actually falling down. It has been falling down since Friday. And in that, you know, maybe we'll see some good bull action in the market. Let me know what you guys think here. Here's a 15-day chart of the dollar index. But yeah, dollar index currently sitting at 110.40s. We'll see if it holds down there or not. $152,000 Bitcoin, which is about 3.15 billion, has been added to exchanges in the last 24 hours. No, it's all the same beats, man. Okay, got your pawn. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I see him. All right, guys. 55 students may have to retake their SATs after they were lost from a UPS truck. Oh man, I'd be mad. It's at 7 o'clock for Palantir earnings. Meta lost about 75% of its value in the last 3 months. Yeah, man. All right, guys. SPY starting to move up. All right, so Meta's going to start laying off employees this week. How about the Astros, man? I'm telling you, bro. I told people they were the better team. I mean, nobody can really argue that the Astros weren't the best team in baseball this year, man. People hate on them because they're mad their team lost in 2017, and they're mad that they don't like winners. Astros have been to the World Series 4 out of the last 6, you know. Astros are just the best team in baseball, and it's not even really arguable, you know. The reason the Astros won is simple. Our bullpen was way better. It was way better. You know, the Phillies had some good starting pitchers, but our bullpen and our starters really. Like if our worst pitchers in the World Series are Justin Verlander and McCullers, then we're doing pretty well, you know. But our bullpen, they didn't give up barely anything, man. So I mean, Astros is just the best team in baseball. And again, I told people we were gonna win it. I told people that if we beat, who do we play? The Padres. I told people if we beat them, we'd win the World Series, and we did easily. So. Bro, the Astros are just the best team in baseball, man. Hey, what's up, Puts? DraftKings spiking? Is it really? I think I cut my DraftKings trade last week. That's all right. I'm pretty sure I'm out of this. Yeah, I cut it. You know. But yeah, Astros were just obviously the better team in baseball this year, man. Like, people hate on them because they hate winners, you know? Like, the reality of it is the Yankees got caught cheating just like the Astros did. Like, in the end, baseball people try to find an edge any way they can until they ban it. And you know, like, people find an edge. Pine tar, you know, sticky stuff for pitchers, corked bats. You know what I mean? Like, baseball players try to find an edge any way they can. You can't really knock the Astros for it. You know, people are just mad because we win, you know. Yeah, the Phillies did good. It was a good fight, but I mean, it was an uphill battle, really was, man. I mean, they know they weren't about to win. Dusty got a ring. That's the biggest thing, man. Dusty Baker, just a good dude. Just a good dude, man. He needed that ring. Wow. All right, guys. Spy's still moving up really nicely today, up to 378.50. Let's see if it actually holds. Palantir drops earnings in about 20 minutes. No, Lego's private, I think. Yeah, Lego is actually a Danish toy company, but it's private. Yeah, Lego's private. There's some benefits to keeping your company private. Like when you do public, you open yourself up to scrutiny. Like a lot of, like if you want to control your own company, you stay private. You know, because if you've learned anything from Steve Jobs or anybody really, running a public company, if you want to lead the company, if you founded the company and it's your company and you want to lead it, going public's probably not the right move. I mean, you're going to make far more money going public regardless of whether you're CEO or not, because public companies have far more potential than private companies in terms of growth. But you know, again, whenever public, as the name suggests, means that you're no longer in charge of your company. You know, the public is, like, they're gonna do whatever they got to do to make sure your company makes money, and if that means kicking you out of your CEO position, they will. You know, and so. Hey, what's up, Slim? What's up, Daniel? Yeah, yes, sir. Hey, go Stros, man. All right, but yeah, Palantir earnings are expected to come in, team, at 2-cent profit and 474.58 million in sales revenue. 21% growth on the year. They drop in about 18 minutes. 18 minutes. We don't really have anything else big. We have Berkshire Hathaway coming out with their earnings at 8. That'll be interesting to see what they show up as, but nothing else really big. We got Kronos Group, cannabis stock. We got Treehouse Foods, but nothing else really big comes out today. We do have some stuff this evening, like we got Activision and Lyft, Take-Two, Clover, a few other things, but nothing major this evening. Look at the SPY. It's trying to break highs up here. It's at 378.70s. Man, it is cold, bro, in my house. What's the weather like outside, dude? I might have to turn the heater on. Yeah, it's 73 degrees. It could be colder, but it's not too bad. Hey, thank you, Ali B. Hey, thank you, brother. How about those Astros, man? How about LSU beating Alabama, dude? That's another huge one, man. What a great game, bro. Shout out to Coach Kelly, dude. That dude's got some guts, man. I like it. Coach Kelly, man, we beat Alabama as well. Go Tigers. You know, honestly, for somebody that's from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, that's even like a bigger thing than the Astros. You know, like LSU beat Alabama. Like, I wanted my dad to go to the World Series with me, and my dad was like, "No, I'm going to LSU Bama," and he went, and he sent me pictures. It was pretty cool. You know, they rushed the field afterwards. Hey, but no, thank you so much, Ali B. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Yeah, let me know what you guys think. Yeah, for sure. The Lego Group was founded by old Kirk Christensen. Yeah, man. And if he wants it to stay in the family, I mean, that's what he needs to do. Is keep it private. Like that's the smart move. If they want to keep it in the family, you know. Again, once you go public, you open yourself up to a board, and that board can influence everything. They can say, "We don't like you, bro. We're gonna put somebody else in." You know. Look at Netscape. Look at maybe not Netscape. Look at Look at Steve Jobs, biggest example of this, where they basically said, "Hey, we don't trust you anymore, Steve." Yeah, what's up, Solstice? Yeah, I did see that. Ali P. All right, guys, we got Palantir earnings in 14 minutes, guys. Let me know if you're bullish or bearish on those. Looking at our poll here, we do have our poll live right now. Netscape, man. About 200 votes already in 20 minutes or so. 67% think we're going to come in higher than expected for inflationary data. Again, last time we came in at 8.2%. Expectations were for 8.1%. So we did come in slightly over what we expected. So, you know, again, we'll see what we show up as on Thursday. That's going to be the biggest stream of the month by far. And yeah, it'll be fun to see what happens. All right. All right, guys. So again, SPY is consolidating at those highs. We do have Peloton earnings in about 12 minutes. About 12 minutes. Which data? The CPI data is Thursday at 8:30. That's going to be the biggest move, market mover this week and this month, really. Isn't it up to the shareholders to decide on CEO and board members? Yeah. Yeah, but public companies are still going to be controlled. You know, again, whenever you're the CEO of a big company, like Apple, for instance, right? While you might hold the majority of shares relative to anybody else, everybody else could still outvote you, you know? So it's like you might hold 15% or whatever it is as the majority shareholder, but you're still only holding 15%. And so if the other, 85% of people vote against you, they could still overpower you and boot you out, 8:30 is when the data comes out. I like Microsoft here. My son really likes it. He's a big Minecraft player. Yeah, so Kramer said something about AMC traders. Let's look them up. Bro, it is cold here. Bro, Kramer. All right. Let me see. So yeah, Kramer said this morning. I see that AMC reports this week. I wonder if Bed Bath gets its financing. Still not too late for GameStop to really embrace my crypto idea. Up to Ryan now that he's extracted himself from Bed Bath at great prices. Hats off to the ice cream man. I think Kramer's got to be loud about this because he feels like it's the only thing he was right about. You know, and so what does he do? He gets really loud about AMC because it's the only thing he was really right about. You know, is what it looks like to me. What would you talk about if you had to fill in for Kramer for one episode? I'd probably talk about some of these really cheap tech stocks that are valuable right now. You know, again, if we look at a lot of these here, including like Disney, including like Amazon, especially Amazon at $92, you know, Google at freaking 87.50s. I think these are all incredibly cheap right now. And, you know, I think they're obvious, you know, potential dip buys to profit from. Again, maybe I'm wrong, but I think long term, these are pretty obviously good dip buys, strong, healthy companies. You know what I mean? And so with that, I'd probably talk about these. You know, I'd probably talk about these really cheap tech discounts right now. Again, swing trading has been, again, a lot of people call me a day trading channel. But like, I'm really not. Like, if you look at what we cover, like, yeah, we day trade, but we also swing trade, and we've really been doing better on our swing trades than day trades. Like, my big thing here is like, I'm not an expert, not a guru, don't want to be looked at with that type of pressure. It's just unnecessary. Like, I don't want to be the next day trading guru to sell a course, you know. And I think some people might want that, and you know, some people might criticize me in terms of like whatever, but like, we're just trying to be a stock market resource, and I think that's very clear. And again, that's what I like about this channel. I don't want the pressure of being some type of day trading guru or some type of trade guru like Kramer. Like, that's not what I want. I'd rather just not be that. I'd rather just put everything out there for free, not tell everybody I have no idea what's going to happen in the stock market, and you know, in the end, just kind of not be a guru, you know, is really what I want. Yeah, for sure. Good 5 to 10 year investment. Yeah, I mean, Google especially. I think Google, even like Meta might have an argument here. The problem with Meta though is that I truly don't trust the long term viability of it. Is the question. Like, I don't know. One day when you have become a guru, you might want to teach other people. I don't think there's becoming a guru. I think you can either be humble and say, "Hey, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not going to act like I do, and I'm going to make my money and not like I'm going to make my money not giving out stock picks." You know, I think it's a choice. I think that I probably have more experience than most of the gurus out there. I just don't want to make money selling a sleazy course, acting like some expert. You know, I'd rather just create a resource and community of traders that I just tell people free data. I give people the data as soon as it comes out. We cover it so people can understand it, and you know, not be a sleazy guru selling courses on publicly available content. You know, that's what I'm trying to be. That's my goal for the channel. And I think that's why like over the last year, you've seen me kind of transition this from like a pure day trading channel to more of just a stock market resource. Like, I don't need to be a super great day trader. People can criticize my day trading as much as they want. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't need to be considered some super expert day trader. That's not what I want, you know? And so, hey, what's up, Wesley? Hey, good morning. All right, guys, we got Palantir earnings dropping in 6 minutes. People make courses so they can take that money and trade with it. Well, I mean, that's kind of painting it with a broad brush here. I think a lot of them sell courses because they're not profitable in trading, and so they sell courses in order to live off of. You know, is what I think a lot of them do. All right, so Facebook and Meta is expected to begin large-scale layoffs this week, according to Wall Street Journal. I don't know, man. I'm reading this guy. He said once you die, you no longer experience the passage of time, so it's as if eternity passes in an instant. As far as you're concerned, the moment you die, the universe reaches its final heat death state. So make the very most of this little window of consciousness. It's all there is. But how do you know it's all there is, bro? Like that. Here's my problem. It's like nobody knows what life is like after this. You know what I mean? And I'm not really like the most religious person. But I think assuming that you know what happens afterwards, like here's a counter argument to this. You know, maybe we're biologically prone to think about our legacy because to some degree there's reincarnation, right? And that's why men specifically are so driven to have children, is because we're biologically programmed to do so, because, you know, we understand that, you know, something like that. Again, I'm not saying Twitter's weird. Sorry, I'm reading Twitter right now. I just don't think we can assume we know. I think that's a very silly thing to do. You know, I don't think anybody really does. Anyways, Meta's actually rebounding here. Is Meta bouncing back because of earnings? The layoff news for earnings. SPY at 378.40s here. We have the dollar index. I'm watching the volume weighted average price. We do have Palantir earnings dropping in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I watch all the info about what is going on in the market day to day. Keep up is a challenge, so it's a big help to have someone help one gather the open. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, we try, bro. That's what we're trying to do here. We just try to give people the data they need to trade. You know. So 5 Palantir ads in the last 2 days, so they're up in their advertising, huh? All right, guys. Again, Palantir numbers drop in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We'll cover it as soon as it drops. Let me know what you guys think it's going to come in as. Palantir earnings drops pretty soon. All right, guys. Palantir earnings. The conference call is actually at 8 a.m., but the earnings drop at 7 a.m. in 2 minutes here. So Palantir earnings at 7 a.m. DraftKings starting to rip up. If we look at Palantir here, it is right around break even. It's at 789s for Palantir right now. 789s. Again, expectations for Palantir earnings are as follows here. We've got 2-cent profit expectations EPS on 474.58 million in sales revenue here. Again, they're expecting 2 cents. Anything over that will cause a beat. Anything under that will cause a miss. And again, those numbers drop in about a minute or so. Yeah, save some money. Meta layoffs perceived as positive by the market. At least they appear to be doing something versus silence. Yeah, 100%. Kathy Woods bought 1.8 million shares of DraftKings ELF last Friday. Apple moving. Yeah, I saw Kramer say something about Apple, but what's he referencing? Apple moving down. All right, guys. Palantir earnings, 30 seconds. 30 seconds, guys. Bull or bear on Palantir? Let me know. Palantir starting to spike up on this. Again, waiting for the actual data to come out. All right, guys, here's the Palantir numbers. Let's see what shows up. All right, 1 cent profit missed the 2 cent estimate. So 1 cent profit missed the 2 cent estimate. I'm trying to see what everything else showed up. But as of now, I see Palantir showed 1 cent per share profit, missing the 2 cent profit estimates. Still waiting for the rest of the actual data to drop, but we did get some data show up for Palantir. Again, third quarter EPS came in at 1 cent profit, missed the 2 cent estimates. You see Palantir actually moving up a little bit on this. They went all the way up to 8, just retraced all the way back to 790s here. So just retraced all the way back to 790s. You can see it right here on my left. They reaffirmed guidance, reported record growth for 2022. What did their sales revenue come in at, though? Here's the full numbers right there. You can see them dropping here, though. Look at the drop on Palantir here. So they're actually rejecting. Again, they missed. What did the sales revenue come in as, though? Let me see. I'm not showing anything. Okay, so third quarter revenue of 477 million. So they beat on revenue, is what it did. 478 million, beat the 470 estimates roughly here, and so they beat on revenue. All right, so here's their full earnings here. So we did. So again, this is their full earnings. Palantir missed EPS, beat sales, reaffirmed guidance, and reported record growth is what happened. Hey, what's up? All right, so again, Palantir sees fourth quarter adjusted revenue at 508 to 510 versus 502 expected. So it actually came in a little bit better than expected here. You can see those numbers down there in chat. Again, we're starting to rebound a little bit here after they reaffirmed their fiscal year 22 revenue guidance, and they actually saw better than expected fourth quarter revenue. They came in at 508 to 510 million versus 502.5 million expected, roughly. We're also going to put. They said after factoring in negative $5 million currency impacts since our prior quarter's guidance, we expect revenue of 503 to 505 million. And so again, they basically reaffirmed their fiscal year 22 guidance, did better than expected for fourth quarter adjusted revenue guidance. Missed on EPS, beat on sales revenue is essentially the story of Palantir. And so originally they dropped here, but again, on this news, you can see here, they're starting to actually bounce back a little bit here. So look at them start to come back some, almost up to that previous closing price here. So again, you can see Palantir starting to rebound back up after it. Yeah, thank you, Daniel. Yeah, we mostly use Benzinga, but we use a few different places. But yeah, you can check out Benzinga here if you're interested. Let me find the Benzinga link. You can actually try Benzinga out for free for a couple weeks without even needing like a CC number or anything like that. Yeah, there's the link if you want to try them out. Palantir, man, advertising on my stream, eh? That's cool. I kind of like Palantir, you know. All right, Palantir going green here up to 804. The guidance numbers are bringing in positive responses right now, guys. The guidance numbers are coming in hot, and they're making the market rip up. It's at 807s here, 807. So, again, good guidance numbers influencing Palantir massively here. Again, y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button, man. It is cold in here, bro. What is going on? Why is it so cold in my home? All right, guys, look at Palantir start to rip. It's at 815s right now. Market's bouncing up a little bit. The dollar index has mostly been in a sideways range. But yeah, you can see all the data here. All right, guys, Palantir dipping down, testing the VWAP in the previous closing price. Yeah, we're still updating most of this data in chat. Did I say Peloton? Oh. Ask Carol for what? That's, oh yeah, you're talking about PTON, bro. Yeah. Bro, honestly, I couldn't imagine Peloton sitting in a round table and them kind of looking back at each other and being like, virtual reality rowers. That's the right move. Let's do it. Virtual reality row machines. What does everybody in the world need but doesn't have? You know, virtual reality rowing machines. All right, let's do it. Let's move forward with that idea. Give that dude hire that person. Give that guy a raise. Yeah, I can't imagine that that's what happened for Peloton, but it seems like that's what happened. I don't understand. All right, Palantir still sitting right over that previous closing price, just over it. Oh, why? Oh, yeah, it's definitely Carol's fault, Larry, for sure. Like 100% Carol's fault. All right, guys. Palantir dipping all the way back down to 780s here. Starting to drop now. There's 775. Big support level, I would think. So we'll see if we actually hold. The SPY actually just bounced really nicely off of that VWAP area here at 378. Look at the bounce on the VWAP here for the SPY. So we'll see if we continue. We'll see if it continues moving up. All right, so we ripped underneath that for a split second for Palantir. We're back up to 780s here. Starting to move back up. Palantir. Sorry, I always get Palantir wrong. Look, never again. Hold on.
Palantir.
Palantir. Never again will I mispronounce this.
Palantir.
All right. There we go. All right, guys. Breaking lows for
Palantir.
is breaking lows right now. It just tapped under lows. It's at 777. We'll see if it bounces at 775. SPY at 378.40s. All right, guys. So Palantir popped up to 785s. Never again. 785s. Well, usually what we do here is we look to see what happens in economic data. If there's no economic data, we pivot to earnings to see what big earnings drop today. Today we've got a bunch of earnings, or we only really have one major one, which is Palantir. It's the only big earnings report that we got today. You know. Also, guys, we got 70 plus likes. Hit the like button. Let's run that count up to over 100 if we haven't already. We appreciate you all. DWAC's had a lot of people talking today. DWAC moving up a little bit. Again, the problem with this is you just can't really trust it. You don't know enough about it. There's just too much risk, in my opinion. There's Palantir right there. Palantir actually going green again on the day. Just ripped up mostly sideways from this report that's out. Going green on the day now. But yeah, Palantir numbers coming out, going green on the day, testing that 792. The market itself has actually been rebounding really nicely here. Look at the VWAP. Look at this rebound back up here. So huge rebound back up. Yeah, look at the right underneath me. I'm not saying the Palantir earnings results might be right underneath me. I'm not saying that they are, but they could be underneath me, right underneath me in big text, right underneath me. I'm not saying they are, but some have historically said that they could be right underneath me in big letters, for earnings. SPY actually testing the previous high of the day here. It's up to 378.70s. We'll see if it continues. I don't really trade the TQ or the SQ. I mostly just trade the Q itself. SPY breaking highs of the day here up to 378.80s here. Look at the SPY up there at 378.80. So it's making moves here. It looks good. We'll see if it continues. All right, guys. Dollar index tested the top, and now it's kind of dipping down a little bit. You can see The dollar index testing this line right here. The SPY just tapped this previous high of the day. That's confirmed a few different times here. So again, Palantir, I'm sorry, went up to the previous closing price, which is, again, you can see this light blue line right here. Went right up to this light blue line and rejected back down here. So again, we'll see if it holds down there or not. Who knows what we're ultimately going to get. Yeah, that's all right. So Palantir beat earnings. Yeah, the earnings are 100% out for Palantir. Yeah, the earnings are right here, bro. Again, they're out. So PLTR, I'm going to give you some education about the stock market, brother. So earnings drop. Usually, if it's the morning earnings, they drop early in the morning, right? And then the actual earnings call is going to be later. This earnings call is scheduled to drop for the actual earnings report for Palantir. It's scheduled to happen at 8 a.m. So 8 a.m. market time is when the Palantir earnings come out. So yeah, 8 a.m. is when the earnings come out for Palantir. But the actual, or is when the earnings call is out for Palantir. So the way company procedure works is that they drop the earnings report, right? So the earnings report's a file or PDF file that states all the stuff that you see on the bottom of your screen right here about Palantir. And then following that, you get the earnings call. And the earnings call essentially just reiterates what we already know about their earnings, which are the numbers. But then sometimes the CEO will appear and he'll say some things, and that might move the market or move stocks in general. But the actual earnings are out already. Hey, go Tigers, Chris. Yes, sir. Hey. Okay, like I said, guys, never again. I'm kind of halfway trolling you guys, and y'all don't understand it. Again, I'll never mispronounce. Hold on. I will never, ever, ever mispronounce
Palantir.
Ever again, okay? Okay, so I'm just going to block this guy and just bring the attention to this, okay? My guy doesn't even know when earnings come out. He doesn't even know when earnings come out. He thought that earnings weren't out already. And yeah, you're calling me a clown, bro. Come on, man. Don't get your pride in the way. You were wrong about when earnings came out. You didn't seem to understand the actual procedure of stocks. And so cheers to you, man. Hey, you can get mad, but like that shows childish nature, you know? Cry about it. Yeah, the earnings have been out for like really about 15 minutes. Really, they came out a little bit before they were scheduled to. It was scheduled to come in at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. is when they were scheduled to come in at. Oh, dude, that's what I was going for. Ceviche, bro. That's what I was going for, bro. You don't know? Soldier Boy's my idol, man. You know? Like, what it sounds like to me realistically here is like you got a bunch of Palantir investors that are mad the stock's down. And so listen, cheers to you guys. Listen, we cover all the major earnings here. We're definitely not Palantir fanboys. And so if you're joining the stream expecting us to be a Palantir bag holding fanboy, that's not what we really are, bro. We're just covering the earnings, you know? And so cheers to you, man. Listen, don't get mad. In the end, it'll be okay. Bro, it's early on a Monday. I gotta troll people a little bit today, and that's all right, you know. Yeah, listen, it's not my fault the stock's dropping, man. You know, it's really not my fault, guys. I'm sorry if it is. Listen, if you're holding it, look, I mean, the last year's got to be tough, you know. I'm sorry. I really am. Like, what do you want me to say? Am I holding this? No, I'm not, you know. Yeah, it's all good, man. Like I said, really, I'm kind of used to this with AMC, right? You cover like the AMC GameStop video. People act like the only way you should be allowed to cover it is if you're just losing $30K a year on holding AMC for the last 2 years. You know, they're like, how dare this person cover AMC? You know, if he's not losing money like the rest of us in AMC. It's like, bro, it's stock market news. Palantir's big. Oh, wait, I'm going to wait. Let me, before I get people yelling at me.
Palantir,
is a pretty well-known company. And so, we're covering the
Palantir,
price action for sure. And the earnings actually came out for
Palantir,
So, well, again, they came in mixed results. They dropped 1 cent loss per share, which was lower than the 2 cent. Or no, they dropped 1 cent profit per share, which was worse than the 2 cent profit per share estimates. Quarter 3 sales actually came in better than expected at 478 million. Beat the 470 million estimates. They reaffirmed guidance, which is good, and they actually dropped better than expected fourth quarter results here. So they actually had better than expected fourth quarter guidance. All right, so there are some arguments for Palantir. There are some bull arguments here. They did have better than expected guidance, which is usually the most important metric in terms of earnings releases. And so I know I'm kind of ragging on the emotional PLTR traders, but they did have some bullish things. And so again, we'll see if they do better here. Yeah, Kathy Woods, didn't she buy a bunch of DraftKings? Yeah, NVIDIA earnings are this week as well, man. Honestly, we got some big earnings this week. It's not the biggest week for earnings, but we do have some stuff going on. We've got, when are the NVIDIA earnings? Bro, how about my LSU Tigers, dude? How about my Astros? I'm just going to assume everybody mad is Philly fans, okay? Like, I'm just going to assume everybody that's mad in chat is big fans of Philly. Cheers to you guys. I mean, listen, we were just the better team. Astros just had better pitchers. I mean, that's what it boils down to. Ultimately, Astros just had better pitchers. Bryce Harper couldn't save the day. Kyle Schwarber tried and just didn't do it. And I like Harper and Schwarber. I think they're great. They're some of my favorite players, to be honest. But Astros are better. And people can cry, but it'll be okay. Yeah, that LSU game, dude. Right now, PLTR is flat. It's at 790s. Again, mixed results. We missed on EPS, beat on sales revenue, reaffirmed guidance. So pretty neutral results. Fourth quarter guidance came in higher than expected. Very nice. 11-16. Okay, so we got a week or so. Kathy Woods bought 1.8 million of DraftKings and also bought the dip on Twilio, but sold NVIDIA heavy. I don't know, man. I think there's an argument for holding through NVIDIA, but again, she might be right on this one. The only reason, NVIDIA is just down so much already. It's down so much already that, there could be an argument for holding it. And I guess, if you're going to invest in NVIDIA, right? If you're going to invest in NVIDIA, you might as well, if you're going to invest in NVIDIA and you're going to sit on it through this huge drop, I think there sometimes can be huge mistakes in getting rid of it at the bottoms, right? What's the point of holding through this entire drop on NVIDIA if you're not just going to wait out the bottom and look for a rebound? We've already dropped massively. We're at $104 or $141, for NVIDIA. And so I think there might be an argument potentially that, it could be profitable to hold NVIDIA. But again, with earnings coming out, she doesn't want to take the risk. All good. DraftKings, we bought DraftKings and sold DraftKings last week. So if you guys remember, we bought DraftKings at we bought DraftKings, and it looks like it was the right move. We bought DraftKings after their earnings came out, and then we sold it that opening, right when we ripped up to 14, and we cut everything, and it looks like that was the right move because DraftKings kept on dropping. It's at 1150s right now. Yeah, bro. Saban, honestly, we were watching the Astros game, but I was also watching the LSU game. And I was watching the LSU game on my phone because honestly, I can't get my family into football. My daughter will watch baseball with me, but I can't get my family into football. They just don't care enough about it. But as soon as I saw us go into overtime, I kind of had to put the game on and explain to my kids and Carol, my wife, the nuance behind why this was big, right? LSU, Bama. New coach. We got Coach Kelly, new coach. Saban is seen by a lot of people as a traitor to Louisiana because he was LSU's football coach for a long time, won us championships. And I think Saban's the best college football coach in the world. Easily the greatest college coach. But he left LSU. Try to say it really he left LSU to try to say it at the pros, which is understandable. If you're Saban, the only criticism is that you couldn't make it in the pros, right? Which the pros make far more money, in the pros. The pro coaches make far more money. And so he tried his hand. I think he tried for the Dolphins, if I remember correctly. He tried to play for the Dolphins. And then when he came back, instead of going back to LSU, which I don't know if we could really knock him for it. He's not from Louisiana, and so he doesn't really have too much loyalty. He went to our rival school, which is Alabama, and started just destroying everybody as Alabama's head coach. And so every year when we play Alabama, when LSU plays Alabama, it's like a huge thing for Baton Rouge and Louisiana in general. Like the memes for Beat Bama show up like weeks ahead of time. Again, like I said, I invited my dad, told my dad that I would pay for his World Series ticket if my dad went to the World Series with me. I said, hey, man, you go to the Astros World Series with me. I'll buy your ticket and just you and me can go. And I'll like leave the kids at home and like we can go. He was like, no, bro, I got season tickets. I'm going to the LSU game. And so my dad was even like, nah, I'm going to watch LSU Bama. In hindsight, it might have been the better move because we won and everybody rushed the field. And he got a lot of really cool pictures. So shout out to my dad. Yeah, in time. Yeah, DWAC. I see DWAC moving up a little bit here. I see it moving. It's at 20.8. All right, so SPAC merger partner Digital World Acquisition Group up 70% following recent report. Okay, so I don't know if I like the DWAC move. It's up some, but we'll see, man. I don't know if I trust it. All right, here's Palantir at 780s. 780s. Yeah, CPI is expected to come in lower here. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing here because it's all relative to expectations. And so with the expectations of CPI showing up at 7.9%, while that is lower than last time, I think if we're projecting that and we come in higher, even if we come in at like 8, which is much lower than or noticeably lower than last time, if we come in at 8%, for instance, it's still going to be higher than expectations. And so the market's still going to interpret it as negative, even if it's lower than last time. And so I don't know about the 7.9 rate. I think Bloomberg actually has it at 8%. And so 8% is expected to show up. And so again, I don't know if I like that. We'll have to wait and see. Each CPI report we've come in, the last time we came in lower than last time, but worse than expected. And so we came in better than last time, but worse than expected for CPI. And again, this next one drops at 8:30, so it'll be interesting, and we'll see. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah. Yeah, and I think people will pay him that. You straight. Like, I think... Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Oh no, I know college football coaches make a ton. I think whenever LSU bought out Coach Orgeron, who was like, I think everybody loved Coach O because he was from Louisiana, right? So it was kind of like a magical season in 2019 where we got the Louisiana guy with the strong Louisiana accent coaching LSU and winning a championship. But I think as much as I hate to say it, I think Coach O had just a really good team on his hands that year. I think 2019's players, Jamar Chase, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, you know what I mean? Just great team. Burrow, just great team. Jefferson, they were just a really good team. Coach O's an okay coach, and I think after we lost all those players, it kind of showed. Coach Kelly, really impressed by him. Gutsy call, going for it, in overtime when we could have kicked the extra point and just tied it up and each gotten another drive. It just kind of went for, each got another drive. He said, no, let's win it right now. And it turned out well, man. We got it. We won the game. Everybody rushed the field. It was great. Hey, what's up, Beach? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. SPAC. 100%, man. That LSU team was solid, bro. Again, we lost everybody the following year. But, arguably one of the best teams in college football history. In terms of dominance, it's arguable. Anyways, but yeah, SPY pull it back to VWAP here. Dollar index is moving up a little bit. I'm gonna
Palantir.
Is like right around the previous closing price, and so it's right around the previous closes at 780s right now. We'll see what happens. The Dixie is up to 110.60s, and so we're watching that as well. No, I'm not saying. Listen, Coach O, his buyout last year, just in them firing Coach O, I think he made like 10 or 12 million, if I remember correctly. It was something big. Let me see. Yeah, Coach O had a $17.1 million buyout. And so I'm not saying college football coaches don't make a lot. They make a lot. But relative to actual pro coaches, like, let me see. Ogeron had an annual salary of about $8 million. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, Sean Payton got about 9 million, 10 million per year. What about like Belichick? Yeah, Belichick's at about 12 to 13. And so I think pro coaches make about 20 to 30% more, Right, 100% Kieran. That's what I was saying. Hey, what's up, Ram? Hey, how about that Tigers game, man? I saw your tweet, man. Yeah, they could fire me for 10 mil, for sure. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Arthur? Hurts. 17 million. He should just open a company and put it on the market. Hey. All right. How about the midterm elections tomorrow? How do you think these midterm elections are going to affect markets? I guess it's the only real question here. Do you think the market's going to react positively or negatively leading up to these elections today and following these elections tomorrow? Powerball rises to 1.9 billion, the largest lottery ever. When's the next lottery reading? I got to go buy me a ticket, bro. All right, guys. So, again, SPY at the 378s. We got the Dixie at 110.60s. Dude, this has got to be potentially the best touchdown dance in the history of touchdown dances in the NFL. This has got to be potentially the best touchdown dance in the history of touchdown dances in the NFL. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you want to know what I'm talking about, give me a follow on Twitter. I posted it and reshared it. Give me a follow on Twitter. There's the link. Check it out. Give me a follow while you're there. We do have a PlayStation and Xbox giveaway happening in November, where if you go to that post, you follow, you retweet, you like, you could potentially win a PlayStation or an Xbox or the appropriate, gift card response to whatever it is, to Best Buy. So, hey, go do it. Go do it now. We appreciate the love, guys. Let me know if you think that's the best college football dance in history. It might be. Hey, what's up, Cheeky? What's up, Chris? No idea, Charlie. Do they have a stock? Yeah, I don't care, bro. I'll take the cut. Listen, if I win 1.9 billion and I gotta, you know, if I keep about 500 million, I mean, I'm not gonna be slumming and I'll be okay. You know what I mean? Hey, thank you, Thomas, for the follow. Thank you all for the like on Twitter. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're moving towards 3,000 Twitter followers, bro. We're getting there. We're getting there. Bro, I mean, just listen. I can't even. If you're from Louisiana or the South in general, you're happy this weekend, man. Like greatest weekend of sports ever. LSU beat Alabama. Astros won the World Series on Game 6. I tried to tell people, bro, the Astros were just the better team, man. They were just a better team. It was obvious. The Astros were the best team in baseball, and it wasn't even an argument. I was saying the Astros might win the World Series all the way back, like, early this year. I was saying that. I think it was like a month or two into the season, and I was saying that. The Astros are just good. And then they might win this next year, too. Jeremy Pena, as long as we can keep him, and he's solid. Yeah, if we win that lottery, bro, we're going to be buying up, something. I mean, the smartest thing to do, really, okay? Like, here's the mistake a lot of people who win the lottery make, right? This is the mistake a lot of people who win the lottery make, right? They think there's actually like a lottery curse, is what people think, is because people that win the lottery usually end up struggling. It's not a curse. What it actually is that people who win the lottery are not financially responsible. And so they win the lottery, and then they just think that they have unlimited money, and they spend, even the people that win small amounts, like say you win $2 million, right? Say you win $2 million, right? What a lot of people who do that are going to do is they're going to go buy themselves, a $200,000 sports car. And the problem there is that you're spending 10% of your income on a depreciating asset, on something that's going to lose noticeable chunks of its value. And so in that light, that's the reason there's a lottery quote unquote curse, is because people are financially irresponsible with it. In the end, you win the lottery. What you need to do is you need to put the money in some index funds, buy some bonds, put the money in index funds, diversify at least 50% of that into the stock market or, some type of financial instrument. Maybe take another 25% and throw the rest in real estate and diversify into multiple different types in multiple different places. And then essentially live off the other 25% is probably the right move, give or take, right? Like that's going to be something that will ultimately you'll be fine long term if you do that and you're patient enough to let your money sit. Depending on how much it is. If you get 500 million, you'll be fine forever, regardless. Yeah, I don't know if I would ever pay somebody to manage my money. I just don't know if it's the right move. Like, I don't need, I've got enough financial sense here to not need that, All right, guys, SPY at 378 here. So it started to dip down. We have the dollar index. A weird nuance of the day today is that the dollar index has kind of been moving with the SPY here. So here's the SPY in the middle. You can see we're kind of dipping down. So is the dollar index here. So we're kind of moving with it. So it's kind of interesting nuance to the market right now, an interesting nuance. And again, we'll see if it continues like this. We don't really know if it will, but it's interesting. Right, 100% Liana. That's the right move. You win, you don't tell anybody. Again, a lot of people with money, or a lot of people that don't have money, think that people with money are out here flexing on people, and they're really not. Like, most people with money I know wear t-shirts and shorts everywhere. They don't dress super flashy because you have to understand, people with real money, they don't want to be a target. And if you dress flashy and you got all these diamond, glistening and all this stuff. If you dress flashy, it's gonna make you a target. It's gonna make people target you, and people don't want that. And so people with actual money usually make a very important point to not be flashy, because again, that's gonna make them a target. Same thing with the lottery. You tell everybody you win. I don't know. It'd be hard for me not to tell people. It specifically because I run this stream if I won. But I still would probably not. You might just not see me for a while. Yeah. A lot of times they're in like an old Jaguar. Yeah. How do y'all think the everything to tomorrow, the election day tomorrow, how do you think that's going to impact markets? Yeah, what's up, car guy? Wait, so Chris, do you actually work for the lottery? So, Pawn is telling me there's been a big squeeze on Huddy the last few days. Yeah, and it has Huddy, HUDI has gone from $20 essentially all the way up to 192s, 193s, almost $200, and then fallen all the way back down to 118s here, but it's still holding some of its gains. I'm trying to see why. Okay, so this is it's a low float overseas company that's trading on reports on changes of policy overseas that may lift flight suspensions, is what this essentially is, right? So what's the float size of this thing here for HUDI? Let's take a look. Float size is small, about 13 million. Oh, no. Float is even smaller. It's about 3.2 million. So yeah, this is a low float news pump. Again, I don't trust it at all. I think there's a ton of risk holding this now. I think mostly likely this will almost certainly come back down. PLTR, guys, at 780s here, 780. So again, we'll see if it actually holds now. CPI is coming out at 8:30 Thursday. Oh, so Chris, you actually do. Okay. You would still stream CPI? Yeah, we're gonna stream CPI. Oh, for if I won the lottery? Probably. I'd probably take a couple months off, but I'd probably eventually be back. All right, guys. SPY just broke under VWAP here. So SPY under VWAP. PLTR is consolidating just under it here. Dollar index is kind of moving down too, though. So again, we got this weird nuance where they're kind of moving with each other right now, which is kind of strange. How did you initially find out about Huddy? Pawn just messaged me about it, to be honest. All right, guys. So again, SPY at 377s, 377.80s. Yeah, I might, Mark. I don't know. I don't know, dude. If I actually legitimately won, I don't know, dude. I think I would like to think I would come back and stream. But I don't know if I would. All right, guys. NVIDIA earnings this week, man. No, NVIDIA earnings are next week, I guess. Next Monday? When is NVIDIA earnings, guys? Let me look this up. NVIDIA earnings are going to be November 16th. So, yeah, they're not going to be this week. They're going to be next Wednesday. Okay, got you. Yeah. Yeah. If you see me just not show up. So, wait. Nobody won this latest lottery, so it's still going on? SPY's starting to move up a little bit. Let's see if it starts trending against the dollar index here. Man, Verlander, at least he redeemed himself. Take-Two earnings, yeah. Yeah, Activision Blizzard earnings today. For us video game players, it'll be interesting. Hey, thank you, Spac. What's up, dude? Yeah, y'all check out Beach Bum's channel here. Give the man a follow on Twitter, too. But here's Beach Bum's channel link. Great swing trading content. A lot of good swing trading content. Free content as well. If you want to check it out, here is the link. Consider it a favor if you go sub to the man Beach Bum. Good dude. And but yeah, Activision Blizzard earnings today. Again, we'll see if they come in positive. Expectations for the Blizzard earnings are as follows here. So they're expecting to come in at 42-cent profit per share for Activision Blizzard, 1.7 billion in sales revenue. Lyft is actually dropping earnings today as well. Expectations are for 7-cent profit per share at 1.05 billion in sales revenue. Take-Two Interactive, which is TTWO, is expected to come in at $1.37 EPS in profit, 1.52 billion in sales revenue. Clover Health, man, CLOV. It's been a while since I've even heard of that stock. PLTR starting to move back up. It's at 780s. Activision also owns Blizzard with World of Warcraft, Diablo, COD. Yeah, 100%. I don't know. I think World of Warcraft, like, huge game, of course. Huge game. Yeah, all good, Beach. All good, brother. But yeah, so World of Warcraft, huge game. But I think over time, it's going to be hard to recreate. I think the problem with Activision Blizzard is, like, they made World of Warcraft. And World of Warcraft, huge game. Just got people addicted to it. Just huge, ridiculous game, right? The problem is that over time, the graphics faded. And its user base is not what it once was. Now, at the same time, though, Activision Blizzard still owns a ton of different properties in video games. StarCraft is one of them. Activision, COD, just a lot of different stuff. I think Overwatch, right? Is Overwatch Activision? I think it is, right? Yeah, Overwatch 2, which recently dropped. And so, I mean, there's some arguments for bullish action in this because Overwatch 2 just dropped. you know, there are some bull arguments for Activision Blizzard. Hey, thank you, Mark. John said I found you about 2 weeks ago on my morning walk. Have so enjoyed sharing my walks with you since. Hey, thank you, Mark. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, sir. How can you evaluate a stock if we currently don't know the value of the dollar? I mean, we always don't know the current value of the dollar. I mean, the dollar's up, you know, over the last year for sure. But in that regard, like, we're always in that state where we're analyzing the dollar. In the end, I'm not an investment professional, and I'm not liable if you lose. And I have no idea what any stock was going to do. I have no idea what I'm talking about. You know, don't sue me. Not an investment professional. You know. Overwatch 2 lost so hard. Did it really? Prady, if you try to promote an affiliate link, I'm going to ban you. Just a heads up. You know, the way, like, yeah. Yeah, I stopped playing Call of Duty a long time ago. I just don't play it anymore. I'm more of a Halo person, so I like Halo. But I just haven't. As I got older, what happened with me is, like, I just don't have the time to play video games anymore. You know. Yeah, over time, I just don't have time to play video games anymore, man. When I was young, I had tons of time. Once I had kids, the games that I end up playing the most are sports games because I don't have to play through a story and invest a lot of time, right? So I can play a game or two randomly throughout the day and not need to give it so much time, you know? I just don't have I've got friends without kids and they're like playing through stories and sitting there for hours and hours. And like, I just don't have that type of time anymore, man. Unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, listen, I have no idea what I'm talking about. You know, don't sue me. You know, honestly, I like Disney, but Disney might crash out of nowhere. No idea. You know. Yeah, it makes it really hard. Like, people are like, "Hey, this guy's better than you, John. This guy trades better than you." I'm like, "Bro, I don't care. I'm not an investment professional. Like, I have no idea about anything. You know, I think that's very clear. You come here for at least a day, you're gonna understand. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Don't sue me. You know, not an investment professional. Might be wildly wrong about everything I say. Yeah, over time, though, people will start playing Overwatch, too. Like, they're going to fix the bugs. I like the Star Wars games. Those are really fun. Yeah, that's kind of how I have to. Hey, what's up, Tesh? All right, guys. So again, SPY is green on the day, but not super green, but like somewhat green. We're at 377.80s here. The dollar index and the SPY have kind of been moving with each other a little bit this morning. You can see, like, we had a dip and then a bounce, and we kind of have the same thing for the SPY. I'm not saying it's going to continue. Nah, it's all good, man. Yeah, don't sue me. Yeah, I'm not really about the drama, cheeky. It doesn't matter, bro. Like, in the end, it's too easy. It would be too easy to critique, to be completely real. You know, it's just not worth the drama. COD crashed. Yeah, I don't play COD anymore either. I just don't have the time to play it. Yeah, dude, that's right. You know, best college football coach ever. You know, top 3 for sure. Yeah, I don't play any of that, Chris. I don't have time to play. The only game like, my son likes Halo, and so I'll play my Halo with my son, but that's about it. Hey, Cheeky, are you in the Discord, bro? Let me see. I think I have you on Twitter, right? I think I got you on Twitter. Yeah, so Sam Bankman-Fried said a competitor is trying to go after us with false rumors. FTX is fine, assets are fine, and then goes into some details as well for it. No, I don't want you to buy me COD, bro. I don't need COD, dude. Yeah, if y'all haven't joined the Discord here, check it out. There's the Discord link. Check it out. Ramen? Okay, got you. Yeah, so I sent you a message. Is that you? But yeah, join our Discord. Completely free. We don't sell anything. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna go to the playoffs. It's all right. Palantir at 780s here. The SPY at 377.70s. We got the dollar index at 110.50s. Oh wait, you're Get It by any means? Hold on. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't really want to make it public. That's why I'm sending you a message. All right, we got DraftKings got absolutely destroyed. Isn't that right after Kathy Woods bought it? Yeah. Yeah, he's cheeky. He's just a little bit too easy, you know? Like, it's just a little bit too easy, bro. You know? Again, I'm not gonna start drama, but like, it's just a little bit too easy. Yeah, the main chat is where you can hang out. I mean, again, yeah. So I'll explain to you, cheeky. I'm gonna tell you this, but don't repeat it. So dollar index is actually starting to break down here. We got the SPY up there. Again, let me know if you guys think the market will actually hold. Yeah, so again, Palantir at 780s. We got the SPY at 378s. Yeah, what's up? 133. Hey, thank you, brother. Just got here. YouTubers last night claimed CPI coming in hot due to higher gas prices and Cleveland Fed forecast. Yeah, I don't know. We lowered CPI, so we're actually expected to come in lower than last time. Lower than last time. What's up, Blossom? How about DWAC? I don't know, man. We have the election tomorrow, and again, we'll see how that impacts everything, whether it causes optimism or worse. I'm looking at everything here. Liverpool Football Club has been put up for sale by Fenway Sports. It's produced by interested parties, all this stuff. CPI is Thursday at 8:30. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I like DWIC. Again, it's not really one that I'm really gonna be interested in trading like that. You know. Question about company earnings. What is more? What do you mean, Alex? What time will the election results be? I'm not sure. Hey, later, Beach Bum. Have a good day, brother. Yeah, I don't know what time the actual election reports are going to be. I really don't know. I don't really follow them like that, to be honest. I'm not really a big politics guy. SPY just got a spike up here. I'm trying to look at what the news is for this to cause this spike. I don't think it was any echo data coming out today. Let me look to see what else dropped today. It is Monday. So it's not really a big economic release day or anything like that. I'm looking at this, so it could be that the Mexican consumer confidence reports dropped. Gross fixed investments from Mexico year over year just dropped as well, higher than expected for the GFIs. Consumer confidence came in higher as well, and so maybe that's influencing things on the positive note. You also see the Dixie here at 110.40s. But I don't see anything big really influencing markets like that. I'm neither. I don't really pick a side, bro. Again, I'm not really a big politics guy, man. Like, again, most of the time, I just think that both sides can be equally toxic, and so I'd rather just not even follow it at all. I can look at policies and agree or disagree with them, and I'm pretty split down the middle in terms of policy as well. You know, like I'm very socially liberal. but I'm also a capitalist. But and people are like, "Oh, well, you're a libertarian." Not really. Like I disagree with them in a lot of ways too. And so in the end, I'm nothing. I'd rather just not, you know, really get super political in here. Either way, I think it's too divisive. I'd rather just stay away from the topic in general, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I cover the political movement here, and the election's definitely going to impact the market, and it has been. Like, just the fact that we're leading up to it has influenced things big already. No, chef. No, I'm good, man. Uh, what is more important, EPS or sales? I would say they're equally important. EPS is a gauge on profitability. So when you look at EPS, it's just gauging how profitable a company is. If you look at sales revenue, they're both important metrics. One looks more at growth, one looks more at profitability. Sales revenue, I would say, is a more in-depth look at growth. While EPS is profitability. And so they're both equally important. What's more important than both sales revenue and EPS is guidance. Guidance, which is future projections, are vastly more important than either of those two. A company can miss on EPS and sales revenue. If it does really well in guidance, it'll probably move up. Now, you never know for sure, but that's kind of what's going on. Look at the SPY rip up here, guys. So the SPY is green on the day now. We will buy this here. I'm going to buy a little bit of this right here. Nope, don't want to do that. There we go. We're going to buy this little dip here. All right, so again, China's considering steps towards reopening is what they're saying. And again, we'll see if that makes markets move or anything like that. It might. Yeah. I mean, the Saints, we'll see how they do today. I'm not super impressed by the Saints this year. We're playing Lamar Jackson, though. That'll be a fun game. Again, I got a feeling we're going to lose, but, that's okay. I'm more so just pumped about the Astros and LSU. Even if the Saints lose, they can't rain on my parade right now. Astros won, LSU won. So, those are more important. The Saints, we already know they're not doing great this year, All right, so again, we bought the SPY here. We'll see if we get anything good. How did we do Friday on Quant Tower? I think we made money. I think we made money Friday, but I can't remember for sure. I'm not 100% sure if we made money or not Friday. Yeah, how about the Astros, bro? Who's the Saints quarterback? Well, it's been varying. It was Winston, and then Winston got hurt. And so I think it's, what's his name? Andy Dalton. And that's all right. It's a rebuilding year. All right, so let me see how we did. I can't remember if we made money or lost money Friday. Let me see. Friday was the 4th. Okay, we made money. We made about $140 Friday, so we made a little bit. So yeah, we're rejecting here. We're just gonna cut this. Little baby loss, which is fine. Yeah, I love the Saints too, bro. I'm from Louisiana. I love the Saints, but they're not that great this year. Yeah. Yeah, Huddy has been going crazy. Well, I think stalemate is good, Michael. I think stalemate is good. I think giving one side too much power is usually bad on both sides. So I think giving one side too much power is usually bad. I think in the end, a split government is good. Generally, dollar index up to 110.40s here. We got Palantir. We still got some time to go, but yeah. Yeah, 100% Chris. I mean, we're still doing good relative to back then, man. It's 8:10 a.m. in New York. Yeah, it's 7:11 right now in my time, but I'm in Texas. Yeah, I'm looking at some of the big news that drops today. I don't really think we have much. HUDI has been moving a little bit. I think we do have some like other meetings today. Let me see what we got. Dollar index at 110.40s, 110.40s. Yeah, market opens up in about an hour and 15 minutes, give or take. Hour and 15 minutes. The ain'ts, yeah. I remember the ain'ts days for sure. Again, you can see here, like, it's kind of a weird nuance right now. So the SPY and the dollar index, they're still negatively correlated here, but it's close. It's close. Let's see what we get. Also, guys, y'all check out Top Step. Top Step is a funded account program for futures here. So we will be trading on Top Step today. We are going to be trading here. Here is my profit graph from Friday. And so here's my graph from Friday. If you want to look at all of it here. So again, last 7 days, we're kind of neutral. This month so far in October, we're still pretty neutral. It hasn't, or in, yes, this is the same thing. Okay. Last month, though, in October, we had a really nice month, although we do need to scale up. My main problem is that I'm just not scaling up my size like I should, but the graph is really solid. Like, again, this is pulled directly from my platform here. We're doing really, really well, and we're just going to look to keep it up. What I'm actually really proud of here, if you look at my actual profit factor here, right? So if you look at my profit factor, we are running about 3-1 win to loss. So for every 3 trades we win 2 out of 3 trades essentially. You know, maybe it's 3 out of 4. It's 2.89 to 1. So for every 2, so yeah, we're winning 2.89 times more than we're losing, which is very good. I'm very happy with that. And again, if we can keep that up, we will be fine. If you want to be in the Top Step Combine, they are a sponsor of mine. And so they're 100% a sponsor of mine. But if you want to check out Top Step, they are a funded account program for futures. They're really the easiest way to get around the PDT rule. If you look at the E-mini on the right, and then you look at Top Step on the, or if you look at the E-mini on the right, and then you look at the SPY on in the middle here, you'll notice this is the same price action. Look, big down wick bounce, big down wick bounce. This is the same price action, and you can trade this right side here in the futures market with 0 PDT restrictions. You can day trade, you can short. Top Step is a funded account program for this, so it's the easiest way to get your foot in the door and try it out. If you lose, the base package is only 130 something a month, and so even if you lose, it's not the end of the world, and it's a great way to try this out. But if you actually hit their profit target, they give you a demo. If you can hit their profit target while following their rules and pass both phases, then they fund you between 50 up to 150,000 with a 90% split, regulated by the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, pay out millions, fund thousands of traders a year. If you want to check them out, there's the link in chat. Again, they are a sponsor of my video, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, but it's a great way to help support the channel if you're interested. And again, we'll see if we get anything good. The dollar index is kind of slow today. Here's the Dixie here. Dollar index is breaking down, though, looking weak. I'd love to see it drop under 110. Under 110 would be an amazing drop. We'll see if we actually get it. Well, yeah, probably, Seth. He said, will the dollar index go up on bad CPI? Probably. Now, we don't know for sure how we're going to react. You never know for certain, but probably, you know. All right, guys, dollar index is starting to break lows of the day here. You can see the SPY start to rebound. Yeah, pawn. That's why I said it's too easy, bro. It's too easy, man. Like, it really is too easy, bro. Like, if he wants to take it there, I mean, we can, but like, it's just too easy, man. You know. Hey, what's up, trading? Yeah, it's great to make you a better trader. Yeah, but I mean, that's understandable trading. They're not going to let you just YOLO your account, you know? I mean, that's not a reasonable expectation of them. If they're really funding you their money, there's going to be risk pitfalls and risk safety measures, and that's an understandable thing. You know, I think people get frustrated with them because most people lose, but like in the end, it's a lot cheaper to try them out. It's going to 100% make people better traders, in my opinion, as well, just based off of how they do. What's up, Tyler? Hey, what's up, bro? Yeah, 100%. There's a lot of bit like I said, man, some paper trading accounts cost $150, right? So you could try Top Step out 130 something and essentially have a demo account like you would, have some pressure on you to succeed, have rules you need to follow. Overall, it's going to condition you to be a better trader, 100%. Like, it's going to make people better traders. And that's what, like, people crying about it are usually people who have lost money. You know, I'm not saying that's you. I mean, I understand the reasonable criticisms trading with the dummy. It's all good, bro. But, you know, in the end, it's a reasonable way to get better at trading, I think. Like, again, I can't fake this graph here, right? And so we're trying to get funded, and really, I can't fake this. You know, like, I really can't fake this. This is my actual chart pulled directly from the platform itself. And again, we're doing pretty well, but it 100% has made me a better trader for sure. Like, without question, it's going to teach you how to be a profitable trader. So it's like, regardless of whether you get funded and stay funded, it's going to teach you how to be a better trader. And I think that's how people have to look at it. It's just a powerful tool for learning, in my opinion. Yeah, PLTR numbers are out. They're right at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, 100% pawn. Yeah, so the Saints play today. Dollar index popping back up here. Look at the dollar index run right now. So look at the dollar index pop back up. Again, it's at 110.40s. Yeah, it happens, bro. Yeah, DWAC. Yeah, it's testing VWAP. It's right at $23. We'll see if it actually holds, you know. It might. SPY just ripped under a previous close. Or SPY just ripped under VWAP here. So, again, we'll see if it actually holds down there. AMC's got earnings this week, man. AMC's at 550s. I'm actually still holding some shares of AMC. People act like I'm just like this massive AMC hater, when really I'm not. Like, I've been in AMC for, you know, a while. But I'm losing money on it for sure. You know, but it's not much. Like, I'm down. I think I'm down $80 on the position total. So it's like, it could be worse for AMC. Here's PLTR numbers at 779. I think they have their earnings call right now. Disney, yeah, Disney earnings are this week as well. I don't know which one I'm going to cover here, though. I think I'll probably cover AMC. I'm in AMC right now, too, so it'll be interesting to see what my position does. You know. It'll be fun. We'll see. Any predictions on AMC earnings, guys? Good or bad? Red or green? Green or red? Let me know. SPY breaking down to 377s here. Dollar index is still moving up. We can see the dollar index recently opened. It's at 110.47s. Yeah, I feel you. All right, we're going to have to mute the music real quick because I am kind of working on something here. So the music's muted. Bear with me, guys. Dollar index is still ramping up here, though, guys. So look at the dollar index just fly. Dollar index is more bipolar A. Hey, what's up, Jay? Yeah, we'll see, man. What's up, JT? Definitely red earnings. We'll see. Yeah, Disney earnings drops as well. Disney earnings are expected to come in. Disney earnings are expected to come in at 50-cent profit for Disney on 21.21 billion in sales revenue. So let me know if you think they'll hit that or not. Yeah, Philippe says the main thing with trading is that most traders will have another income along with day trading, which is totally fine. Yeah, the smart ones will. I'm not against selling courses. People hear me all the time and they think I'm against selling courses. I'm really not. I think that regardless of whether we're talking about day trading, swing trading, investing, or business, smart people diversify. Right? Smart people diversify their income. Like, most wealthy people are wealthy because they have multiple different income streams. And so I think in that regard, you have to look at it from that perspective. Now, at the same time, there's some really sleazy characters in trading, especially day trading specifically. And it's one of the things, like, look, we're not a day trading channel here. Like, we're a broad stock market channel. We day trade, we swing trade, we invest. You know, we've been very correct about most of our swing trades over the last couple months. And if you guys have heard me call out my swing trades, we've been pretty accurate, man. We called out. I'm not really trying to make call outs. Number one, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I might be wildly wrong about all of this stuff. But we bought Snapchat at or at high sevens, low eights. We bought Disney at 91.60s. We bought Amazon around 90. We bought Google around 90. And we ended up making money on all of those trades. The only one we lost on was Meta, and we bought Snapchat twice. We bought Google or Amazon twice. The only one we lost on was Meta once. That was the only loss. Oh, we also bought Ford. I'm actually still in Ford right now. Actually, I might have cut Ford. Yeah, I did cut Ford, but we made money on Ford as well. So we've made money on like 5 or 6 or 7 out of our last 8 swing trades. Just been very, very powerful swing trading. And again, it's one of those things that I might actually have to scale up my size in swing trading because we have been so accurate. But that's my point, is that I'm not purely a day trading channel. If you look at our big streams are not really day trading streams. Our big streams are actually economic releases and fundamental data streams. So, it is what it is. You get a lot of people trying to critique my day trading, and it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, again, if you're out here trying to critique a guy called beginner trading, that tells people he's not an expert and tells people not to copy him, like, you just don't have much to do, it seems. But I think diversifying is good. I don't think I don't think that I don't think that relying purely on day trading in the beginning is the right move. I think that most people have too much pressure on them to succeed in day trading. It's one of the reasons we run our channel like we do, where we're not experts. We're not claiming to be experts or anything like that. And again, I think that the problem here is that a lot of people simply just, a lot of people um, put too much pressure on themselves as day traders in the beginning. And so they get all this pressure to succeed. They end up quitting their job or getting a loan out. And I just think that's a terrible idea. I think one of the things that made me a better trader is not needing to succeed at day trading. At this point in time, like, real estate agent off and on. I make money from this channel, of course. I'm a software developer. And so I'm not relying purely on my day trading profit. I mean, like I said, last year in terms of capital gains, I think I made like 25, 26K, And so uh, I made money last year in stocks and crypto, of course, but I didn't have to. And I think it's a really important thing. Like, uh, day trading is incredibly difficult. And if you put all your eggs in one basket, so to speak, you're going to have so much pressure on you to succeed that you're probably going to lose. And that's the reality of it. Yeah. uh, I mean, some courses are fine, bro. It depends on who's selling. Like, listen, if you got a guy selling a course that has like 20 years experience in the markets, and in the course is only a couple $100, and he's reasonable with the expectations he sets for that course, fine. Like, sell your course, bro. Like, all good. Like, whatever. But if you got some 18-year-old kid with braces out here trying to tell me he's a stock market expert and that he's cracked some type of algorithmic code to run up his account, like, get out of here, bro. Like, go do your homework, man. Like, you're obviously not legitimate. And again, what happens is you get young people, and young people like, they relate more to young people, right? So you get a young person out here trying to shill courses, and in the end, young people just eat it up and they buy it, and then these teenagers essentially live off of it. It's I've seen it be like this for a while now. Unfortunately, that's really how it is. But I'm not against courses in general, right? I think overall, smart people diversify in all the different businesses they can think of, whether it's trading, whether it's stocks, whether it's crypto, whether it's business. You diversify your income. So even the best traders are going to have um, somewhat volatile income streams. You know what I mean? And so in that, diversifying's fine. I'm okay with it. GTC, we can look at it here. GTC. Oh, you must be crypto. CPI Thursday, 8:30. Yep. Again, here's AMC, man. AMC's got their earnings report tomorrow. That'll be fun. I like Forex trading. Forex trading can be powerful. It just depends on how you're doing it. I think the whole anti-college thing is dumb. I don't know, bro. I disagree with that. I think that big education has created a monopoly on jobs, so to speak. And I think that the problem is that right now the standard for everybody is go to college, go to college, go to college. And understandably so, but I think people are getting degrees in things that you didn't conventionally need degrees in. Like going to school for business or journalism or, a lot of these different things. It's just a waste of time for most people. They're going to be massively in debt. You know, Again, a lot of people are going to be better off starting an actual business in those 4 or 5 years than they're going to be to going to school for that. Now, there's certain degrees that are certainly necessary, a doctor, a lawyer, but even in that front, I think the rules historically with like lawyers, for instance, where you could just pass the bar exam and become a lawyer if you wanted to. I think those are more reasonable. I think those are more reasonable, and I think that to a certain degree, uh, better for people. I think becoming an apprentice in that regard is better a lot of the times in terms of experience than going to law school in some ways. But it's subjective and arguable. All right. Yeah, STEM exactly, Tyler. 100%. I think that's how you got to do it. You got to go to it for STEM. And if you and that's fine. But the problem is that people are going to school for philosophy, and they'll justify it with like, oh, well, college is a test of resilience, and it's like, bro, you're spending $10,000, you're spending 40K a semester to test your resilience. Like at a certain point, I think they need to change the standards for specific things, and I think that college loans are very predatory as well. Yeah, culinary school, complete waste of time. I don't know. It depends, man. Uh, but I think culinary arts is one of those things where it's like, bro, if you can cook, you can cook. You don't need to go to school to learn how to cook. It's kind of like, if you can cook, you know how to cook. It's kind of like programming to a certain extent. I don't think you should need to go to college for programming. I think if you can code, you can code. And I think a lot of people go to boot camps nowadays and they get jobs just based off of their pure coding skill, but it varies. No, CPI comes out 8:30. All right, guys. So yeah, sorry, we're kind of editing a video in the background. Yeah, you can learn most things. The problem though is that now for college, specifically, people now there's you can't get a good job. I mean, here's the thing. I want my kids to go to college for sure, right? They're going to have an easier time finding a job. They're going to have a higher ceiling of pay if they go to college. Um, but it depends for what. If my daughter comes at me and she says she wants to go to college for philosophy, I'm going to strongly discourage that and tell her she needs to find a different major. You know, uh, as is my duty as a parent. It's my job as a parent to do that. Uh, and I think at this point in time, there's certain things that you shouldn't need a degree for. I think programming, ironically, is one of them. I think if you spend the amount of time that you would spend going to college learning to program, if one person sat there and just studied programming for 4 years and the other person sat there and went through all the coursework required for a computer science degree or whatever it is, the person that spent the entire few years learning programming is going to be vastly superior to the person who went to college for it, unfortunately. And so sometimes people that don't go to college are actually better programmers. But as a programmer to go to college, I mean, you can get a job regardless of whether you go to college or not as a programmer. A lot of programmers actually go to boot camps nowadays. So they go to like a 6-month boot camp. They get a certificate from it and they essentially learn how to code in that way. And then when they go get a job, it's going to be harder to find a job by far and they're going to make less. But you can get a job in programming without a college degree. Which is what a lot of people do nowadays. And I think it's one of those that over time it'll become easier and easier to get jobs outside of college in programming because, again, it's just kind of like I said, if you know how to cook, you know how to cook. If you know how to code, you know how to code. And if they quiz you on your coding, they're going to be able to tell whether you can code or not. And if you can, they're going to be more likely to hire you. At the same time, though, it's also saturated to a certain extent, so they still might pick people that go to college over it. But you know, yeah, we can disagree. It's all good. Wait, Tyler, are you trolling me, bro? John, what are you talking about? I mean, if you've spent any amount of time here, Tyler, you got to be trolling me because you know that's not true. Um, all right, guys, but yeah. So again, it varies though. College generally is good. Depends on what you go to it. It depends on what you go to it for. All right, guys. So again, spy. Let's put the spy chart up here. All right, guys. So yeah, we do have the spy rebounding back up slightly green, but not like a super green trade or a super green day here. Dollar index is kind of pivoting back and forth. We're slightly green, so it's kind of a neutral day where we're green some, but we're not like incredibly green to where uh we might have some extension at the opening bell, I think. And so we just got to patiently wait here and try to find um some good trades to get involved with. Top step, I've also been trying to use limit orders a little bit more. I think it's the right move. We got AMC on the left here. I can put Palantir up here as well. Palantir started to break down, test those low levels. All right. All right, so catch it back up on chat. Okay, good. I was about to say. Hey, what's up, Alfredo? Good morning, bro. Snap? How's Snap doing? Yeah, daylight savings time, man. Honestly, daylight savings time, I didn't even realize we gained an hour. You know, Palantir is how you say it. People have been getting mad at me for saying it wrong all day. I'm kind of trolling people halfway though. So yeah, there's Palantir at 770s. I know Palantir is the right way you say it, but it's kind of like my daughter. My daughter and I watched the movie Poseidon. I was kind of messing with the whole time. I would just pronounce it wrong, and I would say Poseidon, and she'd be like, "Daddy, no, it's Poseidon." And I'd be like, "Maddie, are we gonna watch Poseidon? Like, where when does it start?" And she would say, "Daddy, no, it's Poseidon." It's kind of the same thing. The more y'all mess with me about saying it, the worse I'm gonna say it. Spy up to 377s. Yeah, I didn't even realize we gained an hour, bro. I kind of slept in a little bit though. I did kind of sleep in a little bit. Um, I needed it, bro. Even on my like I try to sleep in, but I always end up because I wake up so early on market days. I'm always up by like 7:30 in the morning. Even on days I get to sleep in, unfortunately. You know. So it's like we try, but gain an hour. We gained an hour. It's fall back, so we gained an hour is what happened. There's not really any big economic reports today. There's not really any major stuff today. CPI is this week, so it's going to be big for CPI in general. Like that's the CPI report's going to be big. Um, all right, so we got Palantir moving up. It's at 780s. SPY consolidating. Dollar index is very neutral right now. But yeah, look how neutral this is right here. So we got the tops right here. We can look at the tops and bottoms. All right, guys. So yeah, so this is going to be a big week. Just CPI in general this week is very, very influential over markets. And again, y'all vote on the poll. Let me know what you guys think the CPI report will show up as. It's just a big week here, man. It's a big week. Again, mostly neutral. You can see the range. I've been mostly a range trader now. SPY starting to move up. All right, guys. So SPY up to 377.38. Dollar index is starting to break down. We'll see if the market can continue to bounce back here. What else we got here, team? That's a little bit too much. Let's put a 10-day chart up. So again, the FOMC meeting, again, the nuance behind this FOMC meeting is like the market dropped, but it wasn't like massive in terms of reactions to the FOMC meeting. Like we dropped some from it, but it wasn't like massive drops. Like we dropped, but it didn't crash the market like a lot of people were expecting. A lot of people were thinking that this whole thing was going to negatively impact markets, but it just didn't. The last drop, it came out on was it Friday? No, it was Thursday. Let me see. So that was Friday. Let's keep going back here. So it influenced the market negatively, but it didn't crash the market like people thought. Let's see. So yeah, so last Wednesday on the 2nd is when the rate hike decision was announced here. There we go. Dollar index just spiked up pretty quick short term. Now we'll see if it ends up just dragging the market up more. But it did just spike up some short term. Um, all right, dollar index just spiked up and broke the range high that we drew here. So, again, we'll see if this continues, but we did break the range high. Hey, thank you, trading. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Um, so yeah, dollar index just popped up again. We broke out of the range. I don't use a range chart. But yeah, I don't use a range chart. I mostly just identify tops and bottoms and confirmation, and just trade the range high, or trade the range that way. Sorry, I'm kind of listening to something as I'm trading here a little bit. Hey, but I appreciate it, Dummy. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you joining the stream, man. But yeah, dollar index ripped over 110.50s. We'll see if it actually holds that top now. All right, guys. So yeah, dollar index pulling right back to that previous high of the day here. Again, we'll see if it bounces. If it bounces here, we might see the SPY do something like this where we like turn. So we bounced here. We might see something where we like drop back down. I mean, that's definitely a possibility. I'm not sure if that's what we're gonna get, but it's definitely a possibility here. But right now, we're just looking at the dollar index's range. We're seeing if the SPY moves back up. You can see the dollar index is pulling back. The SPY is bouncing back. So it looks like we have somewhat of a inverse correlation like we normally do. And again, we'll see if it keeps it up. All right, so we're gonna get the music back here, guys. Bear with me. Give me 1 second, and we'll have the music back for you. All right, let me get the music playing real quick. Bear with me, team, and All right, about to get the music back. Tomorrow's election day. Who y'all? I'm not really. No, the market's open. Yeah, thank you, Fish, man. Astros won. How about that, bro? Again, like I said, man, Astros best team in baseball. That's not even really arguable. I don't think. Dollar index did bounce right at that level, like I said, man, and then the SPY dropped just like we told you guys it would. Again, we got the bounce. You can see how even the dollar index follows support and resistance. We're up to 110.50s. All right, so we're still moving up. Let me see what else we got. All right, there we go. All right, we got the music back, guys, so we can play the music back here. Let me make sure we're good. I think we should be. Let me go ahead. Um, Today's the 7th. All right, guys. So yeah, so dollar index did pop right at that exact level, at that 110.50 level. Now again, we'll see if we continue holding here. But as you guys can see, we bounced over this range. We broke this range. We pulled back some. We held that level of support, and then we bounced back up. I'm sorry, it's kind of working on a video. But yeah, so we bounced back up again with this green action on the dollar index. We did have a pullback on the SPY specifically here. So we're watching the range. We'll see if we get some volatility. It is Friday. Let me catch back up on chat. Yeah, markets are open right now. Yeah, market's not closed. Thank you on the Astros. Yeah, market's actually been down here. So yeah, let's get the music rolling here, team. So my bad. Y'all should be able to hear the music. Let me know if you can. Good morning from Alabama. I'm here late today, but I made it. Hey, Chris, listen, welcome, brother. Very happy to have you here. But as somebody from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, thank you for that beautiful, beautiful W by LSU this weekend, man. It was just a lovely thing. Coach Kelly going for the extra point and just, just dumping on Alabama's dreams here. You just love to see it, man. I don't know what to say, man. Go Tigers. Cheers to you, bro. Wow, seriously though, welcome, man. Happy to have you here, bro. It's all good. My grandfather actually graduated. My grandfather was from Birmingham and graduated from Bama, basically. So again, Thanksgivings are interesting in my household, but yeah, go Tigers. SPY started to pivot back up a little bit. Dollar index pulling back back out of that 110.50 level here, 110.50. I trade opening range breakouts. I think opening range breakouts can be very powerful if we're talking about large caps. Penny stocks, I think they're pretty difficult to trade, but like large caps, I think opening range breakouts can be powerful. You just got to kind of wait for them. Can y'all hear the music? You should be able to, right? Right now in Texas time, it's 7:53 in the morning, but in market time, it's 8:54, 8:53, 8:54. So we still got another 40 minutes until the market opens. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, thank you, Chris. I appreciate it, man. Hey, listen, y'all win every year, man. And honestly, as much people in Louisiana hate on Nick Saban, he's probably the greatest college football coach there's ever been. And so, as much as I rag on him, he's still, we all know he's probably the GOAT college coach. Can't really argue against that. All right, so again, we did hold at that previous level here, guys. We did hold at this previous level. Here's the previous level we held at. We're actually bouncing up right now. So, again, this top of the range right here, as you guys can see, is an interesting level to watch for the dollar index. Again, as that happens, you can see this low range on the SPY right here that we can pay attention to. So we got some spots to watch. Yeah, if we're talking about food, I mean, Louisiana also takes the W there, of course. But all right, so the EU's economic commissioner Gentiloni says that a contraction is coming for at least the winter's month. So hawkish tone by one of the European Economic Commissioner, or by the European Economic Commissioner Gentiloni. The European Vice President or VP Dombrovskis says that data will indicate a further economic weakening here. Further economic weakening. So yeah, we got some hawkish tone by some members of the European Council here, and so again we'll see what happens. I'm not surprised that they think a contractionary market is here. I don't think we're in an expansive market yet. I think we've been very hawkish or bearish. With that said, though, guys, look at the breakdown underneath this level here. So we just broke down underneath the previous high there for the dollar index here. You can also see the SPY is starting to creep up. We're at 377.30s here. So the SPY is moving up as well with it. And again, we'll see if we keep it up. Hey, Joseph, it's okay, bro. It's all right, man. Hey, what's up, George? Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, listen, it's LSU Bama. We gotta constantly bring it up today. I mean, listen, Astros won. You love to see it. SPY moving up at 377.40s here. 377.40s. Dollar index is really starting to break here. eBay announced the 3-part debt issuance. No, the market is open right now. The market's open. I mean, it's pre-market, but we're open. It's not closed today. Why do people keep asking that? Yeah, a lot of people talking about rum. 1340s here. 1340s for rum. So yeah, rum had some big upward movement here. I don't know enough about this company to really say yes or no. SPY's moving up though, so we do have some bullish action on the SPY. We're up to 377.45. So let's see if we continue it. Because of the time change. Yeah. So that's what's going on. Okay. So daylight savings time for all my overseas people. Okay. Here in the U.S., we have daylight savings time, which means that everybody in the U.S.'s clock fell back an hour. So we actually gained an hour of sleep. And so for you guys, the time has changed, right? So right now in market time, in terms of market time, it's almost 9 a.m. market time. And so the market doesn't open up in the U.S. for another 30 minutes because we had what's called daylight savings time, which means that we gained an hour of sleep. We fell back an hour. Sunday morning, we fell back an hour in terms of daylight savings time. And so, again, the market is open today, but it's not open yet because we gained an hour. And so in that regard, market doesn't open up for about 32 minutes, 32, 31 minutes, just to put it out there. I'm just now realizing why everybody's asking us. Today. That's why. That makes sense. All right, guys. SPY bouncing back up a little bit. The dollar index has broken down recently here, so that's solid. The German finance minister Linder says that he is worried about the U.S. Inflation Reduction Act's impact on the EU. The U.S. does not realize how concerned the EU is, according to Newsbot on TOS. But again, the dollar index is starting to break down. We're at 110.30s on the dollar index, which is good. SPY moving up nicely here. right, so all right, guys. Again, SPY is moving up. We're at 377.50s. Dollar index is starting to break down towards the lows of the day. I'd love to see the dollar index break under 110s. I think under 110s would be great. Not sure if that's what we're going to get, but we'll see if we do. Again, everybody's kind of patiently waiting for this. All right, guys. What else we have today, team? All right, guys. ROM is at 1340s. We're also looking at Palantir today. A lot of people have been looking at Palantir today. It didn't really do much. It had kind of mixed results. Yeah, CPI is Thursday. Market opens up in 30 minutes, 28 minutes. George says, you ever one of those days before the open, you just feel off? I don't know. I'm feeling that today. Yeah, man, it happens, bro. Yeah, I didn't get a ton of sleep last night. I got some. Dollar index is still breaking down, though. The ECB's INRIA says that banks and supervisors need to remain very vigilant and prudent when looking at banks' near-term performance. So, yeah, CPI is Thursday, Dylan. Again, SPY at 377.40s. Dixie at 110.35s. Okay, we've only gotten to one trade today. We're going to take some trades at the opening bell. Huddy, yeah, we had a lot of people talk about HUDI today, man. Wow, Huddy just, again, I told people this morning that I wasn't going to take this because the risk is just simply too high in terms of like people get FOMO here is what happened with Huddy. So like, here's Huddy, right? People just get FOMO here, right? So they buy it. And they say, oh, well, it could go to 1,000, right? It could also lose 75% of its value in 3 seconds. And that's essentially what happened here, man. Again, people are all about it, and then they just get absolutely destroyed, unfortunately. Can y'all hear the music? You should be able to hear the music, right? Yeah, I don't know what the S&P 500 is going to do. Yeah, Huddy just got slammed down. Is there any reason for this drop, though? Like, is there a reason Huddy is down? They announced the price of a 25. Okay, guys, listen to me. Okay, I want you guys to really, really listen. You guys hear me critical of penny stocks and low floats. This is why. Okay, I know this wasn't really a penny stock technically, but it was a low float that went from 21 basically to 192s. This is the reason penny stocks are very difficult to make money on. You guys want to know? They just slammed everybody holding this. Everybody holding this lost obscene amounts of money. This is what these companies do. Okay, they pump themselves up to objectively ridiculous prices. They pump themselves up obscene amounts. And then when they're at the highest and they talk a bunch of retail traders into holding this, they announce offering they sell shares and they just destroy everybody holding it. They just announced a $25 million registered direct offering. And so what they do, companies that don't make money, what they do is they pump themselves up. And once they're at high prices, they sell more shares so that they can take advantage of the obscenely high prices, right? That's what happened with this just now. They made the offering price $25 a share. And so basically everybody holding this at almost $200, they announce the offering and the stock price immediately tanks, huge percentages down. And everybody that was holding this from way up here, everybody that's holding this thing from way up here just lost all of this money. This is the risk with penny stocks. This is what penny stocks do, is they artificially inflate themselves. And then since they're not making money, they sell shares to make money. That's the goal of a lot of these pump and dumps, is to sell shares. And, again, unfortunately, a lot of new, naive kind of gambling traders get beat up in it. And this is kind of what happens, man. Again, traders get wrapped up in it. They have all their hopes and dreams tied into these stocks, and then they just get destroyed, unfortunately. Also, guys, another thing that we trade with on the regular is Chart Prime. Chart Prime, super useful. Chart Prime, super useful trading platform. Really, really powerful. Again, what I like using Chart Prime for, if we pull up like Tesla, for instance, what I like using Chart Prime for is as a indicator service, or Apple. I like using this to predict bottoms. Apple's a really good example. And so if you look at Apple here, you'll notice Chart Prime has two different ways, or they have multiple different ways of predicting what's going on. The first way is simple candlestick price action, right? So they can say, hey, this is a bullish engulfing, this is a bearish engulfing candle, right? And they can use this to predict price action. It can be really, really powerful if you take advantage of it like you should in some ways. Of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but just their indicator service, if we put this up on screen, just the candlestick indicators can be powerful. And that's just such a small part. If you look for multiple grouped together like this, bullish engulfing candles were identified, two right next to each other, huge bounce. Bullish engulfing candles with two next to each other, huge bounce. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but again, if you zoom back and you kind of look at the history, they're pretty accurate. We got a bounce here. Look at this one. It literally predicted the very bottom right here. Bullish engulfing candle, huge bounce. And so again, I like using these to predict bottoms. They are a sponsor of my video, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor. But I definitely use these to predict tops and bottoms. If you look back at this here, there's a lot of examples of this. Bullish engulfing bounce, bearish engulfing drop, bullish engulfing bounce, bullish engulfing bounce. Two bearish engulfing drops. They were wrong a little bit here, but it's not going to be right every time. And again, you can kind of use this. You can also look at their actual market oracle, which automatically documents support and resistance. And it also has this predictive algorithm, which can just be really, really useful here. And so again, look at it, predict the very top, possible reversal down, huge drop, possible reversal up, huge bounce. When you mix it with the actual indicator at this bottom here, again, it can just be really, really powerful in terms of trend identification. And again, I can't guarantee you're going to make money with it. They are a sponsor of mine, so I'm certainly biased in their favor, of course. But check them out. I'll put this up on screen. It's a trading view indicator service, and so you can use it with stocks, crypto, futures, the dollar index, even if you want to. And so again, they are a sponsor of my video. I'm certainly biased in their favor, but just a really powerful service that you can use to kind of get a good idea of what might be happening in the market. Again, it's called Chart Prime. Check out the link. You can use promo code BTRADE. Get 20% off if you use promo code BTRADE or BTRADE. Thank you for the support, guys. We appreciate it. Activision Blizzard earnings after. Are you bullish on Activision Blizzard? I don't know. I really don't know. Again, a lot of people said that Overwatch 2 tanked and did poorly. And so if that's true, then, maybe they're not going to do so great in earnings. I'm not sure. I really don't know. I always try not to take any guess. I always try not to take any positions in these companies ahead of earnings because they can just get really, really risky. But we'll see, Maybe we'll get good action. Maybe we won't. I'm not sure. Who did the $25 offering? HUDI did it. HUDI. It pumped itself up to almost $200. If you look at the best way to look at this is on a 20-day chart. This is what happened. This is called a pump and dump. Right? They start off low. They pump themselves up to obscenely high prices. And then they, boom, announce an offering. Sell shares at $25 a share. So they knew when they announced this offering, just to put it into perspective, they knew that everybody holding it at 130, 140, 150, 180 was going to lose money. That's what they knew that. When they announced the offering, they knew it was going to tank the stock, unfortunately. And it definitely did. Call of Duty did great. Yeah, that might be able to prop them up. We'll see. Squid coin. Yeah, most of these companies don't even have ways to make money, right? They're just kind of artificially inflating themselves. Look at the dollar index start to break down here, though. Look at the dollar index start to break. So here's the dollar index's fall, and then you can see the SPY with an inverse correlation moves up with it. So dollar index is starting to break down more here. We'll see if it continues that breakdown. All right, guys, we got 20 minutes until the market opens, about 20. What drama happened last night? People are talking about drama from yesterday. What happened? Oh, FTX versus Binance is what happened. Yeah, I heard the news that FTX had something happen with them. Can somebody explain this to me? All right, guys, but man, look at HUDI. Again, you can kind of see this thing drops all the way down to $25 a share where the offering price was. You know, so just kind of tanked everybody holding it, unfortunately. Because of daylight savings time. Somebody said, hey, I'm from India. Why is the market open at 8 p.m. today? Because of daylight savings time. In the U.S., time rolled back an hour Sunday morning. And so because of that, if you went by a linear time, you know, we would, right now, it would be 10:15, 10:13 market time. But because time rolled back an hour for everybody in the U.S., it's only 9:13 market time right now. And so the market will open up in 17 minutes, to be specific. That's why the market did this, basically. That's why the market's not open for the same time. You know, it normally is. Yeah, I heard the rumor about FTX being insolvent. Is it true, though? I mean, I know he came out with a tweet that said it's not true. Basically, Sam Bankman-Fried put out a tweet that said, essentially, a competitor is trying to go after us with false rumors. FTX is fine. Assets are fine. FTX has enough to cover all client holdings. We don't invest client assets, even in treasuries. We have been processing all withdrawals and will continue to be. You know. Hi. Here, hold on, guys. All right, guys. Yeah, so SPY actually over volume weighted average price for the first time. It's up to 377.80s, 377.80s. All right, guys. So again, SPY is over VWAP here. The big news of today is Huddy just got destroyed here right now. So Huddy scamming people, man. You know, it's essentially what this is, unfortunately for Huddy. So again, we'll see what we get in that front. Moving on, we're going to get ready to trade futures today, guys. We are going to get ready to trade futures today. So let's do this. Let me move this back. There we go. I've slowly started to love Quant Tower here. When I first started it, I didn't like it, but over time, I've really started to like it. There we go. Get this situated here. All right, let's do this. Voyager crypto holders, yeah. DraftKings, I don't know, man. I don't know about DraftKings. I really don't. Only thing I can really do is speculate on it. I'm really not sure. You know what we're gonna get with DraftKings. You know, time will tell. We'll have to wait and see. Hey, what's up, Tyler? SPY just went over VWAP. Yeah, so market actually just went green on the day, or over VWAP. So the trend actually just went green. Let me fast this out. All right, so yeah, market just went over VWAP. Let's put the VWAP up on screen here. There we go. And so we did just pop over VWAP here. We'll see if we actually hold. Yeah, there's a time change, Ren. Again, though, we popped over VWAP. We're now pulling back and trying to hold here. We'll see if we continue. 13 minutes, guys. 13 minutes until the market opens. Starting to rip up here in the market, man. I hope we continue to hold this. Again, we are trading on Top Step's Combine here. Top Step is the most legitimate funded account program in the world. And again, you get a lot of people who don't understand this, right? So they trade like penny stocks instead of, futures, right? But most traders are going to have a better edge trading futures. There's no PDT restrictions in the futures market. You can day trade and short in futures, basically the S&P 500. And so it's what most large caps follow is the S&P 500. You can day trade that. So you can essentially take advantage of earnings releases, economic data, all that stuff in day trading, instant settlement, no PDT restrictions. You can short, you can go long very easily in futures with no PDT restrictions. And Top Step is the most legitimate futures funded account program in the world, in my opinion. If you look at their actual stats here, they pay out millions every year. They fund thousands of traders a year in 143 countries. So right now I'm in what's called the 150K combine. And the reason this is so cheap is because a lot of traders are going to try this out. You can get 20% off if you use my link. I'm certainly biased in their favor, guys, because they're sponsors of mine. So I'm certainly biased in their favor. But you can try them out. Only $165 a month minus 20%. So really it's like 130 something if you use my link. And the profit target is 3K. The max loss is essentially 2K, and the max daily loss is 1,000. And I think that's a reasonable ratio. Having to make 3K without losing over 2K total is a reasonable ratio. And this is going to make traders a better trader. I'm in the 150K combine. And so I've got a little bit more room. But the futures market is what a lot of new traders should be trying out first instead of penny stocks. Penny stocks can just destroy you. And, there's a lot of sleaziness in terms of penny stocks. But again, if you want to check out Top Step, here is the link. Great way to help support the channel, guys. You can also find the link in the description as well. We'll try to have a green day. We'll see if we do or not. But yeah, wish me luck, guys. How'd you guys do that last week? Green or red? Because they basically pump and dumped Zoldra, unfortunately. Market's still moving up somewhat. Are we going to get any volatility today or more range-bound movement? I'm not sure. We do have the CPI report dropping this week, and so we could argue that we're going to get apprehension and nervousness and just no big movement in markets today. I mean, we could, but yeah, you could use it outside the U.S. for most places. They have some countries they don't accept, but most places outside the U.S. they do. All right, guys, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, team. I'm sorry to hear that, Zadie. I hear Doge rumors again. What are the rumors on Doge? The market can hold over VWAP. Yeah, I don't see the Doge rumors. If you have Doge rumors, let me know in chat. We'll talk about it. It was a very green week. We had a slightly green. It wasn't like an incredibly green week. We were slightly green. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. But yeah, it wasn't like a major green week. Any suggestion of online jobs aside from trading? I think it depends on where you are. There's a lot of online jobs you can get outside of trading. It just depends on what you are, what you're looking for. But, you know, customer service jobs are probably the easiest way to get a job outside of trading from home in terms of remote work without a degree. Customer service jobs probably the best bet there, I would say. But again, it does vary. It is subjective, you know. All right, guys, CPI Thursday here. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff going on this week. Thursday, CPI reports. We got earnings dropping today and tomorrow. Or not really tomorrow, but we got earnings dropping tomorrow and Wednesday and Thursday, which will be fun. Twitter is now a private company. That's correct, Pat. So, yeah, Twitter is now private. All right, guys. So again, we're pulling back to the volume weighted average price level on the SPY. Yeah, but it's gonna be so hard to get like actual clients that way. Like again, it's one of those things where it's like there's all these money making schemes like drop shipping and all this stuff, right? They're so saturated and difficult to make money. The real money that people make is from selling courses on how to drop ship as opposed to actual drop shipping. It's kind of like wholesaling real estate, right? Where it's like you could make money wholesaling real estate, but far more money is made selling courses on how to wholesale real estate. You know, it's so saturated, like, and not just saturated, but risky as a whole. Like, oh, you're going to get a contract for a home and then resell it. What happens if the market crashes? What happens if you can't resell it? Like, you're in a world of trouble. And so it's just kind of like predatory online get rich from home scammy things that are put out there for all this stuff. And a lot of people that are struggling that need to make money get wrapped up in it is really what it is. Unfortunately. Yeah, maybe, Eric. Yeah, I mean, I'm a writer myself, Pat. So like, I can write. I just hate writing, you know. And so people might knock me for it, but I just hate writing. I just don't. I'm not a big writer. I don't like writing, but I can write. Like I can write fairly decently, you know. Again, I'm not perfect, of course, but I'm a decent writer. I just don't like writing, you know. I don't like writing if so. Like, let me rephrase that. I can write well. I don't like writing under pressure, though. And so it's like if I don't have any pressure to finish something, fine. But if somebody's like, "Hey, you got to write me X amount of, you know, pages within X amount of time," I hate that. I hate the writing pressure. You know, I'd rather just be able to sit down like in my home in my free time and do it. Hello, new to your channel last few weeks. Just wondering if you ever mess with options. We sometimes do. Not really a huge amount, though. We're mostly futures and stocks. Yeah, 100%, Pat. But yeah, that's kind of how I am. I dislike riding under pressure. Is the best way to describe it. DraftKings bouncing back up. It's at almost 1160s. SPY breaking under VWAP at 377.60s here. Man, did you hear about that girl at University of Kentucky, dude? That's crazy, man. My job is to make sure that my kids do not turn into that, you know? The market's testing VWAP right now. VWAP at here at 3,800 on the S&P 500. So we're right at 3,800. DraftKings at bouncing back up a little bit at 1160s. The dollar index here is still not really break it down. We're kind of bouncing back up to test previous highs and lows there. So, John, do you find anything particular moving? Do you find any particular moving average on the daily to be good guide for day trading? On the daily, probably not. If it's a daily moving average, if you're talking about intraday, I use the volume weighted average price more than anything else. The weighted VWAP and the VWAP are probably the most powerful ones in my opinion. Hey, thank you, Mama Mima. I appreciate it. Thank you. We try. Hey, thank you. Hey, you as well as Edie. Good luck, brother. Hope you do good today, man. Let's hope we can all do good today. I find riding very difficult. That's why I'm a rider. Same appeal as trading. I'm a strategy person, so I like chess. I like poker. I like strategy in general. That's originally what got me into trading. But in order for me to keep doing it, I have to make money, you know? Or I'm just not like chess. I like chess, but I wasn't necessarily good at it. I think chess is one of those games you have to spend a lot of time mastering, and I just don't have the hours to do that. Hey, that's right, Tiny. Let's do it. All right, guys. Micro E-mini popping back up to 3,800. Again, less than 2 minutes, guys. We got about a minute and a half. Hey, good luck, JD. Good luck, team. All right, guys. So we're consolidating around the volume weighted average price. So Meta employees are going to be offered real estate in the metaverse as part of a severance package. Is this true? All right, there's the opening bell, guys. So we got the opening bell. The S&P 500 is running up here. It's at 3,800 right now. On the S&P 500 at the opening bell, just broke 378 on the SPY, rejecting a little bit. Got an upwick here, so we're having some buying, some selling pressure come in. I mean, and again, we'll see if it actually holds. We're not going to trade yet. Again, my job is to wait maybe 5, 10, 15 minutes and let price action play out first. CPI doesn't drop until 8:30 on Thursday. But big green action on the market here. The S&P 500 just flew up. Big green action here in the market. Big green action. Again, the E-mini just flew up. It's at 378.10s. Big red candle. Let's see if we bounce here after this. The big down wick, buying pressure coming in. Again, I'm analyzing it on a 1-minute chart, but we're not going to trade yet. It's just not worth it to trade yet. We still have to wait and be patient here. You know, we're not trying to push too heavily into this. We got to let a range, a trend play out first before we really take any major position size or anything like that. All right, guys, so we are bouncing up a little bit. There's the high break again. SPY just broke highs. Looks strong. Market looks good. Getting a firm breakdown here. Big low break here. So we just broke lows on the S&P 500. Break it down. Sideways neutral range right now, though. You can see the range here. So let's draw a line to the top and bottom just to start to identify a range as we do. Here's the low of the range. So we have that top and bottom range right now. Again, we'll see if we actually hold here. Got to wait for that range to break, which we're kind of getting now. Sideways activity so far. All right, so the ECB's INRIA says that banks and supervisors need to remain very vigilant and prudent when looking at banks' near-term performance. All right, we're getting an upward bounce here. We are bouncing a little bit right now in the SPY. Sideways action, not really much to mess with. So again, our hands are off right now. We just got to let a range play out first. Bouncing up a little bit. Again, we're about 3.5 minutes into the opening bell, about 3.5 minutes. Big breakdowns in markets here. So again, we got to move up. We're now. Let's see if we. I mean, we do day trading, swing trading, and investing. We do a little bit of everything, brother. You know, I mean, we have our profit graph here. I mean, you might lose long term, and that's fine. But you know, again, here's our graph since we started on here. And this is pulled directly from my platform, so it's not really fakeable, bro. You know what I mean? So, I mean, like I said, most people lose, 100% true. All right, we're going to take one contract into this. One contract into this. Yeah, most people lose 100%. Not even arguable. But it can be profitable. It just depends, you know. All right, we got 2 contracts now. Close to cutting it. I like the trade. We're right up to the volume weighted average price. And I want to see if we flush back down. 2 contracts about break even right now. Ideally looking for a rejection here. Close to break even though. Again, ideally we'd like to see this downward trend continue. Maybe trading a little bit too early on the day. About break even, starting to get a flush down. Let's see if we continue the downward pressure. We're so close to breaking lows that we're just going to hold this last little piece, see if we get a further breakdown here. All right, so we just made about 20 something on the day. scalping this move. We got the rejection that we wanted. We got a nice little green trade. Starting to break down here, testing lows. Big breakdown here now, though. So we're a little bit too extended on the downside to attack this. Hey, thank you, Michael. Good luck to you as well, man. Again, dollar index is popping up. SPY starting to break. Hey, nice, Matthew. Yeah, just a little baby trade here. We're too extended on the downside for me. We might break the previous closing price, which is right around here. But we're just too extended on the downside. Like, I'll short it if we bounce up to like to here maybe. You know, we'll short this. But even this is kind of risky. We're going to short into this up wick here and see if we get some pressure towards the previous close is what we want. We're close to it. All right, so we just made another 15 bucks shorting that rejection. Here's today's P&L. Green so far. No, I'm short. I'm shorting the market breakdown. Dollar index is moving up as well. Again, we're right at the previous closing price. Like, this level right here is the previous close. It's the level at which the SPY, S&P go from red to green, green to red on the day. So we're watching that level pretty heavily. Bouncing right at that level too. Also, guys, we're going to put it in sub-only mode. And so if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button here, guys. So we are going to put it in sub-only mode. If you haven't already subscribed, we do this live for free every day. All right, we're going to short this again and see if we reject and break under. I like these up wicks. There's the break under that level. See if we get another candle to open up. It looks weak here. It really does look weak, but I got to be patient and wait for it. We're not going to take any larger size here. It's just too much risk. Dollar index still moving down, or moving up, I mean. Yeah, we're going to cut that and get out small and let the rebound happen. And maybe short back up there if we bounce all the way up to up here. Again, the more we short, the less it's going to work. And so we kind of got to let it play out more. It's not going to work every time. And there's the rebound back up. We might flush on this rejection, but again, we've already shorted twice in a row. And so we can't really like push too heavily into this. All right, big rebounds here, big moves up. Again, we could short into this now. I like the upward move. We're going to scale up our size a little bit into this. 2 contracts and maybe add 4 and take a little swing. 2 contracts here. We'll let 77 be our risk. Close to exiting. All right, so we got a nice little flush rejection at 377 on the SPY. We'll add another contract or so into this, depending on what it does right here. Yeah, we're just not going to hold it if we break up any higher. I like this level because we got a potential rejection here if we're going to continue in the downward trend. But we start to tap over this, and we're going to have to cut it. There we go. So we flushed. We break under 377, we'll add to the short. Yeah, it might be a choppy week heading into CPI. I mean, a lot of the time we get apprehensive price action moving up into these big Fed weeks. You know, a lot of the time we just don't get any favorable movement looking at those. All right, so we're in 4 contracts here. Looking for a broader breakdown here. We started to break this high. We're going to have to cut it and just kind of say, okay, we'll let the price action play out. We're kind of break even on the day. We made money. We lost money. I'm going to get out here, and we might get faked out, but that's okay. But it's just too much risk holding through this big pop. Yeah, there we go. So I avoided avoided a larger loss there. We'll let the rest kind of play out. We're pretty break even on the day. We took some swings. And again, I hope you guys understand like what we did here. So we made some money. And then when we had a justifiable risk level, we kind of added our size to it. So that now that we're down, we're still pretty close to break even. And, you know, we can kind of start back over with small size again since we lost. I don't know if there's a reason we're going up. We're just kind of bouncing back from big drops at the open. Now, this might actually work. And so we'll take 2 contracts here, anticipating a rejection. Now that we got a rejection at the volume weighted average price, we'll take 2 here and see if we get a larger breakdown. There we go. So starting to flush back down. Again, we're going to be patient with this, though, and see if we really break here. There we go. All right, we got out 1. Call even more. All right, so there we go. We just basically made back our money. So now we're back green on the day. Or close to it. See if we pivot back up here. This looks weak, but, you know, again, we're pretty close to neutral area, so we don't want to take too many unnecessary risks into this either. So you see, we scale down our size. We short into this bounce, and we look for us to reject under 377s. That's what we're doing. All right, that's 4 contracts. Looking for a flush rejection now. There we go. All right, we took some off there. We got 2 contracts left. A little bit more. We'll let the rest ride here and break down if we can. All right, we'll just get out there. All right, so green on the day. We'll see if we reject here again, though. We could short back into this bounce. Or we could just wait. I think waiting is probably the right move since we're consolidating sideways over the last 4 or 5 minutes. But if we get like a big rejection, we'll short into this again. We got to wait for a big rejection. Now, there's just too much of a risk that we move up there and test these highs. And so if we do, we don't want to get stuck in a really low average position on the short side instead of just kind of being patient and letting weakness show up on the chart, if that makes sense. CPI is at 8:30 on Thursday. Hey, thank you, Sneaky. And yeah, there's the big bounce that we expected. And so we get another rejection here, we'll short right back into this and start to size into it too. All right, so there's a little rejection candle. There's 4 contracts. Looks really weak. I like this price action. And there we go. Took half off there. All right, so just made about $35 there. We caught the weakness. Like I said, we told you guys exactly what we're going to do. We reject right there. We'll add to it. So again, we're not going to short here. We might break this bottom range. No idea, Bill. We'll see, man. No idea, bro. But we got a nice little green day of cushion on the day that we could probably swing a little bit heavier into. I also kind of want to take a position short here and see if we break this. There we go. We did break it. There we go. A lot of weakness, pressure. I just made about $15 more here. We caught the breakdown that we wanted. We're approaching that previous closing price that we mentioned earlier. So here's the previous close, this light blue line right here. We're kind of quickly breaking underneath it a little bit faster than normal. You covering the employment trend index in 10 minutes? Yeah, we'll cover it. All right, we're shorting this, anticipating that we test this previous close. Again, we're right around this previous closing price. We're shorting into it, anticipating that we hold underneath it, but I might actually add a little bit to the short. I like the short. I think the trend a lot of the time is we test the low, we bounce up a little bit in reaction to it, and then we immediately move back down to break it. I like that upwick. All right, so here's 4 contracts here. Looking for a flush down to test this previous closing price. See if we're right. There we go. Oh, it gave me a break-even trade there. That sucks. We were absolutely right about it too, man. Good price action, though. Let's see if we hold here. We're in 4 contracts again. Looking for a flush down to test it. See if we get a better fill this time. Good little entry here. We don't want to see a big bounce back here, though. Immediate flush back down. I like the upwicks here, though. I really do like the upwicks. It just depends on if we hold and reject here. Again, 4 contracts. Going to be patient and let a breakdown try to happen here. I need 4 on the thing. Again, I really like this upwick movement. And so we're going to take 5 contracts, try to get a little even better average. All right. Love the price action here. I think this looks great. All right, made a little bit there. 2 contracts left. Didn't really get the price action we wanted, though. At least we came out green, but consolidating a little bit too heavy into this. Thinking about adding more into this since we have some better price action. There we go. We got 4 contracts again. I want to see a test of that previous closing price down there. I want to see a rejection and a flush back down to test this previous closing price. There we go. All right, so we're out. We ended up making about $40 or $50 from that trade. Took a little while to judge the price action, but we did get that slam down here. We could have held through this break, which is probably about to happen, but I'd rather just lock in the profit with how choppy it was. You know, up about 100 on the day now, a little bit less. So got a nice little cushion. We do have the CB Employment Trends Index. Yeah, see, there's the breakdown. And I kind of knew it was going to happen, but I'd rather just take the green and then kind of come back another time to attack this downward pressure here. That was limit orders. I mostly got out on the ask price there. What's top view? What's 10 trade cap on top view? What are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, these I usually mostly use to ask orders, but dollar index is starting to move up to test highs. SPY breaking down pretty big. All right, so we got a little pop. I might enter with a market order just because I need to get filled immediately, but when I exit, it's usually with limit. All right, we broke down under the previous closing price. We're going to hope that holds enough resistance here to continue pushing us down. That's what we want. There we go. All right, we're under the previous closing price. We got 3 contracts. We'll go ahead and add another one and make it 4. And then hopefully we reject down nice enough to give us some green trade here. We got this up wick that usually is indicative of weakness. Break even on the day now, or break even on the trade now. Let's see if we get like one little flush down will be enough to take profit here. There we go. Big up wick weakness. Testing lows. What? I exited? Wait, what? Did y'all hear that? What was that noise? Did I accidentally click this? If I did, I didn't mean to. All right, we're letting it test the previous close. Looking for it to slam down and break lows. Here's what we want. We're about break even now. I like this weakness. I think this looks really weak. I think a lot of the time we're at least going to slam down and break under that 376 level, but it's just taking a little bit too long. Slightly green. Probably going to cut it if we break over the previous close. Yeah, we're going to cut it. So we lost a little bit. Still green on the day. Saw Top Steps rules. There's no 10 trade max rule. Got faked out here. I'm going to add a little bit more. Hopefully it doesn't destroy me. Or we're going to jump right back in. See if we get that rejection flush that we needed to run under the previous closing price. There we go. We got rejected a little bit. Let's see if we actually reject back down to 376 like it looks like it wants to. There we go. All right, we made a little bit there. We got 2 contracts left. I'm trying to think if I want to add more to this. I think I do. Starting to break. I got out a little bit more. Got 1 contract left. All right, we'll just cut it there. So made a little bit. But yeah, there's no 10 trade max rule on Top Step. Again, if you look at the rules here, I'll show you guys the rules. So let me find them. So the rules are you can have it's maximum position size. And so it's not 5 contracts. It's not 5 positions max. It's 5 contracts max, right? So I can't buy 6 contracts on the base one. I have the 150K combine though. So my contract max size per day or per trade is 15. So I literally have 15 contracts I could buy if I want to, which is plenty. I don't even need anywhere close to that. As you can see, I usually get the job done with maybe 4, 5 max. Yeah, but your trade IQ is just a way for you to follow your own plans. It's not your actual rule set. Like the trader IQ max trades per day is just a rule set that you can give yourself if you want, but it's not the actual, it's not going to disqualify you if you go over that. I probably trade 50, 60 times a day. You know what I mean? So that's not the actual rules from Top Step. That's just trying to help you be a better trader. And I can change it here. So like, for instance, if I go to my dashboard, I could show you. All right, so it looks like cutting out there was the right move. We did rebound big. If we reject under this previous closing price, I'll short some more into it. So you can see here, we make money. Like, people can say whatever they want, but let's just review my stats here real quick. Oh, ooh, I like that. Here, let's short this. Big upwick here that we'll short into. Very large upwick. I might need to get flat of this before that data comes out, though. We do have some data dropping soon. All right, so we just made about $30 just now shorting that move. We do have some data coming out, but like, yeah, so we win here on Top Step. If you look at this, we win 65% of days, right? So 65% of the time we make money. If we look at my account performance here, like today, for instance, right? Today we are running, in terms of accuracy, we are running about 2.5 to 1. If we look at our total time, like last month, for instance, 2.73 to 1 win to loss ratio here. But again, oh no, I lost it. Where'd it go? Yeah, so if we look at this here, though, we're going to let this data drop and then look a little bit more in detail. If we go to our trader IQ, like, I can edit this as much as I want to. Like, look. For whatever reason, mine's lagging here. Let's let this the data drop, which drops in about less than a minute here. It drops in about 10 seconds. But yeah, if you go to this, for whatever reasons, mine's not loading here. But if you go to this, I can change my trading plan. I can say, hey, you know, I can do as much as I want. Personal loss limit. Like, these are just your own trading plans. You know, so it's like, it has nothing to do with the actual rule set on Top Step. And again, if you want to try out Top Step, it's the most legitimate funded account program in the world. Of course, they're a sponsor of mine. It's going to make you a better trader. Like, again, here, let me look at this data that just dropped real quick. Hold on. All right, so CB employment trends came in lower than last time at 119.57. 119.57. Previously, it was 120.17. It came in at 119.57. Initially, we're getting a positive response here in stocks. I'm going to short just one contract here, just one. But yeah, this makes me a better trader. It just makes me a better trader. I mean, let me fix this here. There we go. But yeah, this just makes me a better trader. Like, here's my stats total last month. It's just helping me be a better trader. It really is. Regardless of whether you get funded or not, it's going to help you be a better trader, I think. And, you know, I think you have to have reasonable expectations for it. You know, I think if you look at it reasonably, you understand it can help you be a better trader for sure. Like having rule sets to follow, disciplined rule sets to follow. All right, we got 3 contracts here. Shorting. Looking for a rejection at the previous closing price. But yeah, it just makes you a better trader, man. It just helps you improve. It teaches you to follow rules, which is incredibly important in terms of profitable trading. Yeah, we're looking for a flush rejection here. We're kind of battling that previous closing price here. We're not going to hold on to this forever, though. We're going to cut that. Unfortunately, we lost a little bit. Today's kind of back and forth. It's one of those weeks where, you know, a lot of people might be apprehensive for their trading. Yeah, so expectations for CPI are for 7.9%, and some are showing 8% for me. So like some are showing 8%, some are showing 7.9%. I think it's good that those are the expectations because last time we came in at like 8.2 or 8.3%. All right, market's starting to rip up and test highs. And so in that regard, you know, it might be lower than last time. You know, and if it is lower than last time, I think that's a very optimistic sign. I think that's good. We'll see if we actually are, but I think that's a great sign if we come in lower than last time. And so hopefully we do, but it's all relative to expectations. And so it could be better. It could be worse, but it really is all relative to expectations here, you know. Also, y'all do me a favor, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. We appreciate you all. Kind of a choppy back and forth day in markets here. If we get a flush under VWAP, though, we'll short this again, but we need a flush because we're kind of moving up to test it now. And the market's been mostly bearish so far at the open, but who knows if it'll continue in this weakness. Okay, we're going to short small. Oh, no, I just got 3. I didn't want 3. Oops. Did not mean to take this big of size. Oh, well. Accident. Just $20, so we'll be okay. I hear my son making some noise. I'm going to go make sure my son's okay. I'll be right back. All right, he's all right. All right, so we did reject here at VWAP. We'll take another 3 contracts here, looking for a flush. We start to really test this too much, we'll have to cut it. We're kind of testing a trend change right now is what we're doing. We're kind of consolidating around a trend change. And we'll probably cut it pretty soon. If we start to ramp up more, and it looks like we're going to kind of go towards an upward trend, we're going to have to get out and take a small losing day and wait for an upward trend to show up, which is looking more and more likely as time goes on. So yeah, it just looks like we're going to switch to an upward trend. Because that data's not wildly influential, Yanni. No beginner crypto streams today. Again, we're down a little bit. It's not a massive big down day. Again, if you look at our graph here, we're doing pretty well since we started. We just have to scale up our size a little bit more. But like, here's our graph. You know, so like we just have to scale up size a little bit more and we'll be okay. That's my main goal for this, is to scale up size. Again, I'll explain it. Like, we got a debut video dropping today. I'm trying to pass it my first try, right? And so we're trying to pass it our first try without failing. So we're taking it a little bit slower. But again, my goal is to pass it first try. Yeah, but it's going to be inverse Warren, and so it's going to be backwards, kind of like good is bad, bad is good, so to speak. You know, so right now we did have this data drop, but it's not the CB employment trends. It came in lower than last time too. We didn't really have an expectation, but it's kind of backwards. So this is being interpreted as positive because we're in a time of high inflation. Essentially, it's kind of what we get. You know, that's kind of what it is. It's like a high inflation market will make good, bad, bad, good, basically. Oh, what else we got, team? All right, so we did reject under VWAP. I might short this now too. Just one contract here. I'll take two. Let me get my other headphones out real quick. Bear with me, guys. Yeah, my son's got the flu, by the way, man. I don't know if I told you guys this. My son's got the flu. Got it from my daughter. My daughter had the flu a while back. Yeah. There we go. We got three contracts. We're essentially betting that we're going to get a broader downward trend here, which we are. We're up about 30 on the trade. I want to give it time to really, really break down, though. Maybe it's the wrong move, but I'd like to give it time to really break. Yeah, so right now we're kind of in a trend changing moment. We'll let it work, and it might be one of those days where it's just, like I said, we lose about 35% of days, and it might be one of those days where we're just not having good results. So that's okay. Every day doesn't need to be green. Again, my point is to my goal is to pass it the first try, and so we'll see if we can. That's the goal, is to pass it first try. And so it might take me a little bit longer than a lot of people here, but yeah, that's okay. Let's see if we reject again. If we reject again, we'll take it again. But if not, we're just gonna have to patiently wait. All right, so we rejected again. I don't know if we want to push heavier. Yeah, super choppy. It's just not one of those days. And again, it's okay if we don't trade anymore today. I mean, again, one of the biggest misconceptions about trading in general is that every day just needs to be some super profitable day. That's not true at all. Again, we can have this graph winning about 65% of days. You know, we win about 65% of every day we trade. We win about 65% of the time. And here's our full graph from trading this exact same way we've been trading today. Let me see if it'll let me go back. There it goes. So again, same way we've been trading today. This is the same graph from it. And so you can have profitable graphs. Every day doesn't need to be green. Again, the people you see gambling the most and, you know, are usually people who don't keep their accounts for very long, you know? And so it's like, I just try to take it a slow and steady pace. Again, my job is to pass it the first try. And if we can, great. And if not, it's not the end of the world, you know? I do kind of want to short into this. I mean, I'll take one more try at this, but I'm going to scale down my size now because again, I like the pattern. Also, y'all subscribe if you haven't already, guys. I really like the pattern. But I think we also have to understand that like some days are just not favorable to trade. You know, so some days are just not meant to trade. They're not favorable to trade. You're not going to have good results trading them. And in that regard, you know, that's all right. Maybe CPI comes in lower than 8%. It's possible, man. I think everybody's kind of hoping it does. But, you know, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to get for CPI. I hope it's lower. Nobody really knows if it's going to be. And it's one of those things. Yeah, we're going to have to cut that. It's one of those things. Yeah, it's just too choppy. We got to just kind of bow out for the day, which is fine. Very small losing day, you know. And so, you know, maybe we'll get some better price action moving forward. But we're down less than $100, you know. So, yeah, for sure, 100%. Like I know, like what the problem is trading is that a lot of people look at it and it's just predatory, right? So, what happens is you got people that are trying to sell courses. When people try to sell courses, they exaggerate how easy it is to trade. You know, and so they have to act like they're getting some crazy high accuracy rate with some crazy good reward to risk ratio. But real profitable trading is it's a smaller margin than that. Like real profitable trading is not 5-to-1 reward to risk with 90% accuracy consistently. That's not how it works. Like generally speaking, I run about a 1-to-1 ratio and I'm green about 65% of my time. 65% of the days I trade, I'm green. And you can look at my profit like graph here to kind of see. So like, look, in October, you can see my win-loss ratio was 2.61 to 1, right? So we're winning 2.6x more than we're losing, you know, and you can kind of see that here in the graph. Again, my main problem with this is that we just need to scale up. But again, if y'all want to check out Top Step, it is a funded account program for futures. You can day trade, you can short the futures market with no PDC restrictions. And Top Step is a funded account program in that regard. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target on the demo while following the rules, they fund you. You can find the link into the chat. You can find the link in the description as well. You can get 20% off. It's the easiest way to get around the PDT rule and get your feet wet in the futures market. Again, I think you have to have reasonable expectations for it. I think that Top Step is good because I think some people are going to take it, lose, and then give up. And I think that's a good thing because I think it's a lot cheaper to try Top Step out than put up 10K in the futures market yourself and lose thousands of dollars, which a lot of people do, and it happens to a lot of people. And so Top Step is a perfect middle ground. They are a sponsor of my video, but it's a great middle ground for traders where it gives you some pressure, but not the full pressure of risking thousands like you would. And so we have a video going live after this, and so y'all be sure to be ready for that. Also, guys, check out Chart Prime. Chart Prime is a trading view indicator service. If you look at Chart Prime, super useful. I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but this is something else we use to find an edge in the markets here. And so again, if you look at this, you can kind of get it. What I like to do is I look for two indicators to show up at once here. So here's possible reversal up, and then the bullish engulfing candle right here. And then what do we get? Follow it. We get a really nice bounce. They actually have free classes that they do as well. So if you want to check out free classes, check out Chart Prime. You can, check out the Discord. All that good stuff. Look, it literally predicted the top. And one of the ways I truly use this is I use it to predict tops and bottoms. Like here's the top, super useful in terms of predicting tops and bottoms here as well. There's the top. And you can use this in futures, stocks, crypto, all that good stuff. And so just a lot of different ways to use it here. And it's just pretty accurate in terms of like predicting bottoms. Like here's it predicting a bottom and then boom, bounce. Here's it predicting a top, boom, drop. Here's it predicting a bottom, boom, bounce. And again, just pretty accurate. I can't guarantee you're going to make money. They're a sponsor of mine as well. But yeah, there's just a lot of ways you can make money in markets. And, again, we appreciate everybody joining us here today. With that said, though, team, let me make sure this video is ready. I think it is. Hold on 1 second. Bear with me, guys. 1 second. We're going to have to mute the music for a second. But yeah, here's the SPY actually rebounding really big. So it looks like cutting it was the right move. Dollar index is starting to break down here as well here. So we do have the dollar index starting to fall. Yeah, my guess is it wasn't top step. Cheeky. Yeah, man. I mean, people, again, it's very difficult to trade. It's very difficult to trade, and this is what a lot of people don't realize. Incredibly difficult to trade. It takes a long time to really learn, and you have to condition yourself through repetition, and that takes a long time to do. You can't. It's not something that's easily done. And the problem with people selling like extreme courses is that they have to mislead you in order to get you to buy it. Like they got to mislead you in order to get you to do it. And so they end up just kinda making it seem easier than it is, and it's very difficult. It's one of the things, like, even with Top Step, I always tell people it's difficult to get funded. It's not easy, you know? And so you gotta just kinda take it safe, trade small, let your edge show up over time. It really is a time thing. Um, it really is a time thing that it just takes time. Yeah, one trade, 100%. Dollar index popping up, SPY pulling back a little bit. Now, this is usually a good pattern for longs or shorts, but you can kinda see we lost a little bit today, and that's alright. Is anyone buying Tesla? I don't know. I'm not buying Tesla right now. I'm not against it, but I'm not buying it. Look at Huddy, man. Huddy just got halted at the open. What happened with this? Is it still the offering just destroyed this? Yeah, remember guys, Thursday at 8:30. All right, guys. So we're about to do our premiere. I'm gonna go ahead and close it down, guys. I just don't see any edge. Market's pulling back. We're so choppy right now. I just don't see much edge. And so we do have a video premiering. We are going to be premiering a video as an instant premiere. Mark is still pulling it all the way back down. All right, guys. So yeah, we're gonna do an instant premiere on the Top Step Combine thing. It's going live right now. If you want to check it out, if you're on a oh crap, dude. Okay, no, no, no. Okay, so yeah, so if you want to watch it for if for whatever reason, whenever we do the redirect, it doesn't bring you here. Um, Let me go ahead and redirect it and make it so it does redirect. Hold on one second. So we're gonna redirect everybody to that stream. There we go. So again, we're gonna go ahead and close this down. If you want to join it, if you're on a mobile, sometimes it won't redirect you. There's the link for that. You can check it out. And yeah, the redirect is live now. So we'll see you guys over there.